TV6 televizija didžiuodamasi sveikinasi iš Palangos, iš 1006 km lenktynių starto, kuris jau visai netrukus bus paskelbtas ir mes pradėsime išties įspūdingas, nepakartojamas lenktynės, kurios truks visą dieną. Viską tiesiogiai galėsite stebėti per tv3play.lt ir aišku, be jokios abejonės sekite TV6 televizijos transliaciją. Na, o mes esame beveik pasiruošę, mes turime merginas, mes turime automobilius, turim lenktynininkus ir turime netgi 3 merus – Klaipėdos, Kretingos ir Palangos. Ir kiekvienų varžybų starte mes visuomet atliekame vieną labai gražų žestą. Tai visų pirma, Klaipėdos mero prašome mums atlikti tautiškos giesmės skambesį. Čia buvo Klaipėdos meras, na, o dabar kviečiame Palangos merą pagaliau paskelbti labai svarbią pradžią. Mere, žodis jums.
Ponios ir ponai, prašau, užveskite variklius.
That happens, we will start the race. Firstly, a warm-up lap, then another forming lap, and the race start. Am I right, Casimir?
Yes, exactly. In the beginning, we'll have, as you told, the formation lap, the warm-up lap, and after that, just one warm-up lap.
So, let's start with what we're seeing here. We have some Porsches, we have some BMWs. I saw a Maserati in the morning. Your point of view, who would you pick the top 3? Who do you think will win this race?
As we see, just Porsches are in the front, so they are dominating in that kind of race, I believe, since how many years?
Since it started, I guess.
It started in 19 years ago. So Porsche is the right car for that kind of track. So I believe everyone, most of the drivers, are expecting that this car should win.
As you can see, it's a circuit on a street. It's an autobahn that leads to the city of Palanga. How long is this track?
It's over 3 kilometers.
Yeah, I think so too. Over 3 kilometers. So around 2 miles. You can see the cars are starting to warm up. We have a long way to go today. Helicopters all around. You can see our petrol station that's very conveniently is next to the track. And here we can see, if I'm correct, the qualification leader.
Yes, the number 21 Palanga Spa Hotel. And the driver which will start the race is Robertas Kupčikas, well-known racing driver in Lithuania.
And Europe.
And Europe as well, yeah.
He is the technical director of Porsche Lithuania. So obviously he drives a Porsche.
He knows, I believe he drives Porsche every single day.
Yeah, probably every single day and for a long time. So quite an obvious choice for him. How long did it take them to get around our track?
In the qualifying, the top car done 1 minute 10 seconds. So
1:10.
Yeah.
Okay. So you can see the track itself. We have some quick corners. We have some straights. It's a city course, as I have already mentioned, and our warm-up lap is coming to an end, and then the forming lap and the start of the race. Some TCR cars that we can see. How many TCR cars do we have?
This year we have 7 TCR cars, really competitive and really close to each other.
And they're right after the Porsches, right in the quali.
Yes, exactly.
Quali, I mean qualification, that's for short. So the warm-up lap is done. You can see the teams are waiting for the starting of the race. We are waiting as well. We have our Kia safety car in the front that comes through the first chicane in the track. But Casimiro, since you have driven this track and you have raced it, for you, which is the hardest corner?
I believe there are so many corners which are really nice to drive. To tell which one is the hardest one, it's a pretty hard one. But
is there one that you were always afraid of to crash, or not?
I believe no driver needs to have such a thought, you know, to crash. But yeah, there are some corners which are not so easy because, as you told, that is usual casual road. You know, it's not a racing track, so the grip is not so high here.
Yeah, it is today. And yesterday we had a drifting event held here, the Lithuanian Drifting Championship, and that ended not that well, with one car driving under the guardrails. It's not in this part of the track that's being used, but that was something to see, to tell you the truth. Let's hope we will avoid things like that in this 1,006 kilometer race. You can see the drifting part of the track that was used from the tire marks on this part of the track. So and yeah, the cars are
closer to each other now.
Yeah.
Ending the formation lap.
They have 2 corners to go to the start. And from that moment, 1,006 kilometers away. Around 8 hours, I guess, right?
Almost 9 hours. So
almost 9 hours.
Almost 9 hours. So
okay.
The race is really long, so we can expect everything. Hopefully, no crashes.
Hopefully. Okay.
Okay, just few, but not big as yesterday in drag.
Yeah, drift.
Sorry, yeah.
So the safety car moves to the side. We have Palanga Spa team in the front, the Circle K team, Miles Plus team next to it.
And just one thing to tell, that the first Porsche has around 40 horsepower more, so
we should see them pulling away.
Yeah,
let's see how that happens. And
do we see the green?
He's playing some mind games, and we're off, ladies and gentlemen.
Green.
Yeah, we're in green flag.
So still in the front.
Yeah, does he pull?
No big
away?
Changes.
Yeah, no big changes. Some of the cars are still getting in there. We can see some diesels in the back.
Second corner where the place to overtake. So some guys are going inside, not to lose the positions. We see the Porsche, number 4 is overtaking. Oh, no, she stopped. Immediately the Porsches are pulling the gap.
they need to get away to avoid the traffic that's in the back. Do we have some quick guys in the back after the quali?
Yeah, definitely. We have some X1 category car, which actually was disqualified. The team number is 67, Geradovana. So they're starting from the back, but
it's a Lotus, right?
Exactly, yeah.
So they will have a lot of work to get through that traffic to the front. And no major incidents in the first lap.
I believe the drivers are pretty clever. They understand that the race is really long, 373 laps to go.
And we have completed. We will have completed the first one in just a moment.
But we see that the first TCR car is in 5th, so really high.
Yeah. But, well, the first hour is like a warm-up for them, I guess.
It's hard to say, you know, that the drivers are professional, so I believe in since the first lap, they can push.
Yeah, let's see what we have here. A TCR car.
Yeah, it's attacking the number 10 in the 4th position.
Yeah, that's Flash Racing, if I'm correct, in the front. And we have the Hyundai TCR car.
Yes.
Overtake.
This independence car is more powerful. It's over 3 liters.
Yeah, no, but he didn't overtake him.
No. Just in the brake, just, you know, the TCR car on the brakes is really good compared to other cars. So the braking point is
way later.
Yeah, way later.
And how much power does a TCR car have?
Around 250.
250 horsepower, right? And what sort of an engine it has?
It's a 2-liter turbo engine. All TCR cars has similar engines.
Okay.
In the first lap, which done number 21 Porsche 1 minute 30.1, and in second place Porsche done 1:30.9, so 8 tenths slower. The gap is almost 3 seconds.
Okay.
And the guy which is driving now in the second position, the number 71 Porsche, Jonas Gilginis, I believe he won here 7 times.
Only 7 times.
Yeah.
He's a legend here. Actually.
Oh.
So now we will start presenting the teams, all the teams that are participating here today. We will start with the TCR. So GSR Motorsports, Ernesta Globytė, Adomas Petrovas, Tomas Belžins. 2 guys from Lithuania, 1 from Latvia.
They're driving Volkswagen and they qualified in P11.
In P11, so that's a good score. It's a TCR car, as I have mentioned before. A lady in the front.
Yes, well-known lady in Lithuania, racing almost everywhere where we can see.
Yeah, she does some rally racing, she does some circuit racing. She used to do radical racing. So she's a quick girl, and I guess she's one of the she's a person that comes to Palanga almost every single year, so she knows the track pretty well. Next off, we will have Igor Lankai, another team from Lithuania. You can see first the GSR car here in the front. So Igor Lankai from Lithuania, 4 guys. Igoris Ivanovas, Kęstutis Vilkas, Sigitas Ambrazevičius, and Mindaugas Boguševičius. They drive a Seat Leon TCR car. They're all from Lithuania. We can see them here, the white Seat. To tell you the truth, we all know that the TCR cars are all technically the same.
Yes.
The Seat is the most beautiful to me. It's like, it's mean.
I don't know.
It's mean from the front and from the back. We can see a couple of other TCRs here, the Seats also. That's number 15, the DHL Racing Team, Ramūnas Šepkauskas, Audrius Stasilevičius, Kasparas Viškelis, and Saulius Gadauskas. The Cupra TCR. Kasparas Viškelis he's like 18?
Very young and perspective driver.
Yeah, very young
and
driver.
Ramūnas Šepkauskas is
one of the most experienced drivers in Lithuania. He does he races everything.
Everything.
We can tell you
Rally, touring cars, and so on.
Yeah, long distances, short distances. Up next, we have ALM Motorsport. Reinis Nitish, Justas Jonishis, and Robin Walks. They drive a Cupra TCR, a Seat.
And the drivers are so young here.
Yeah, the drivers are young, and it's an international crew. They have Latvians, they have Lithuanian, and Robin is Estonian, I guess. Not sure about that.
And Reigns is a European champion in rallycross.
Oh, so again,
Top
a
driver.
big variety of experience here. Next, we have number 50. We're driving with him now. Hegelman Transport by Algirdai at Nebankrutuok LT. It's a Hyundai TCR car. Kevin Ebring, Davidas Jocius, Egidijus Valesha, Mindaugas Lietukas. Again, a lot of rally drivers here doing some circuit racing on this weekend here in Palanga. A Hyundai TCR, and I think they're in 5th position
yes,
now,
at the
right?
moment, and then they qualified it in 5th position as well. So, it's at the moment the fastest car in TCR category.
Yeah. Next up is Energizing Racing, number 95 from Lithuania, Volkswagen Golf GTI TCR, Rimvydas Savickas, Rokas Kvedras, and Rolandas Salys. So 3 Lithuanians. Oh, we can see problems already. The Subaru Kautra team is back in the pits. They've been pulled back. Kautra Subaru Racing team, the Subaru BRZ. They seem to have
Some
engine problems.
And it looks like they don't know what is happening. They're searching for the problem.
Yeah, no idea.
Yeah.
It looks like they're in the A3000 class. So the last car we will have in the TCR after we see what's happening with the Subaru. Number 99 here, London Grill Racing Team from Lithuania. Again, a Cupra TCR, a Seat. Actually, a really beautiful design on the car.
Yes.
I really like it. So 4 guys are racing this car here this weekend. Oskaras Blazaitis, Eimantas Navikauskas, Julius Adomavičius, and Marius Mazuch. So 4 guys here. They are basically newcomers. Most of them are newcomers, so they started racing this or last year.
And the car is a really new one, 2018.
Yeah. So we will come back after a short commercial break. So we can see the Maserati here by the Manal team. A really interesting car here. And we have another car in the pits. The TCR car that we
99.
just
The grill team.
announced. Yeah, the London Grill team. They seem to... I can't imagine it's a pit stop they planned for.
Definitely not.
In the 8th lap? No,
No,
definitely
definitely not.
some problems. Something's happening there.
Usually they should stop after 1 hour when it's a driver change.
Yeah, usually. What can we see here?
As it was seen, they didn't find any problem. So
Maybe just
to
checking.
be sure, yeah, just checking.
In this sort of racing, you have to be sure because it's a marathon. It's not a sprint. So stopping and checking is better than losing a wheel or something here. Or maybe they had
Now we saw overtaking now, number 33 from the TCR car.
Yes. The ALM. The ALM guys. ALM Motorsports, Cooper TCR.
We'll have them on board whole race. Hopefully, if they won't crash.
Yeah, now we can see some action already happening.
Going on the grass.
A bit on the grass.
So we see so many TCR cars here.
It just shows that the racing is really keeping them close. Cars are similar. We can see a Porsche from the Porsche Baltic team in the middle of them. We can see the DHL racing car. Ramūnas Čepkauskas, the one of the most experienced drivers in
as well
Lithuania. Yeah, he's behind the wheel. Number 15.
And he's driving behind the Porsche. I believe it's hard to overtake him in the straights.
I believe so. Yeah, more likely it's impossible to overtake him on the straights.
Yes.
But if we have traffic in the front, which we do, you can see Ramūnas coming in closer.
Maybe now we will see an overtaking before the hard braking here. The drivers use first or second gear. Oh, the Porsche.
Yeah, the Porsche tries to put it in the inside line, but that doesn't happen. And we can see some BMWs already there, ready, waiting for other guys to make mistakes. Lap 10 out of 373. So basically, they're still warming up.
And here we see
some overtaking.
The Porsche number 4 overtakes TCR car number 33.
Yeah, the ALM Motorsports. The Porsche wants to go where the Porsche is go, and that's in the front. He's trying to. That was rather risky, don't you think?
I would say yes, but you know the driver is Mantas Janavičius. Is not the driver with not big experience, just started racing, but driving really a fast car.
Not sure if that's a good combo. But well. Racing is what we came here for, so let's hope we will have more of that. We can see some diesel cars here in the front.
Number 11, Sparti Reklama team.
Sparti Reklama BF Kiekava racing team. They qualified in
26th.
26th position. The diesels, they're Lithuanian. Again, that's a beautiful wrap. I like the design of that car. You can see the black smoke pouring out.
Oh, you like the chicken?
So what do we have here? Some overtaking. That was a lot of overtaking. 3 cars.
Wow, overtaking. Two or 3?
Yeah, that was number 4, if I'm correct. No, is that number?
Yes, number 4 Porsche.
Yeah.
Great overtake.
Yeah, that was a beautiful overtake, and some more. But I guess that's
overlapping the guys.
Overlapping.
But doesn't matter. The overtook was.
Yeah, it was nice.
Yeah.
We can see the Subaru BRZ contra Subaru Racing going back to the track. He doesn't seem to be sure about coming back there somehow.
So he's going to the pits.
Yeah, he's going to the paddock area.
Yeah.
So serious problem for them.
Hopefully we'll see them driving again.
Well, they have a big car. They have a big team ready and waiting for them. They have a lot of experience. Basically, it's a stock BRZ, just some light modifications. They wanted to keep it stock, so they have. They can depend on what the factory made, but that doesn't seem to work for them today.
Shame we have the only Subaru here.
Yep. Well, Subaru, Toyota, Skion, all those cars have different names, but basically it's the same chassis, the same car. So now we will resume with talking about the classes, right?
Yes. We start with the diesel now.
Yeah, let's see some. Yeah, the Porsche has some free space in front of them. The Porsche Baltic team. The diesel is being overtaken by TCRs so easily, but the TCRs are quick. TCRs are really quick.
And Gerard Dovana, which started number 67, started last. Now they are on P8. Simas Juodvišis, also well-known racing driver in Lithuania.
And in the karting, he used to be the karting champion of the
world champion, really.
Yeah, he's a quick guy.
Very quick.
And a Lotus is a lot like a go-kart. So
yes.
He's used to it. So we are here in Palanga, the AURUM 1006-kilometer race powered by Hankook tires. In your screens, you can see the first car coming out, and we continue presenting the teams. So this is Kotra Subaru Racing Team. They just stopped. They have technical issues with their Subaru BRZ. We have their
komandos vadovas Laimonai, kas nutiko jūsų automobiliui, kodėl toks ankstyvas sustojimas?
Panašu, kad mes visą naktį mechanikai dirbo prie automobilio, keitėm babinas ir panašu, kad be miego meistrai tiesiog nepriveržė vienos babinos ir mes ją bestartuodami iškart pametėm. Tai tiesiog dabar nuvažiavo įsidėti atsarginę babiną ir toliau varysim. Tai nieko rimto, tiesiog iškrito babina, kurią mes turim per naują įsidėti ir tiek.
Jūs taip pasakėt, nieko rimto, bet ar yra šansų, kad neatlaikys ir ta kita babina?
Ne, nėra šansų, tiesiog kadangi meistrai visą naktį dirbo, greičiausiai nedaveržė ir ten labai net paprastas gedimas. Dabar viską normaliai sudės, čia būtų sudėtinga prieiti, dėl to nusivarėm į garažą, kad greičiau, paprasčiau viskas ir varysim. Šita problema tikrai daugiau neišliks.
Supratau, gerai, ačiū labai, sėkmės jums. Mes grįžtame atgal į lenktynes.
They do that.
Back on action.
Yeah, back on action, and we will probably resume presenting the teams of today's race. So the diesel class, number 11, Sporti Reklama PF Kekava Racing Team from Lithuania. They drive a diesel BMW. Rimas Tesiulis, Almantas Sadauskas, Karolis Šiautkulis, Egidijus Vasilevskis. They drive this car for like 3 to 4 years, I guess?
Really long.
Yeah. They qualified in 26th.
Now they are in 28th.
In the 8th position. 28th.
Yes.
So they got overtaken a bit. Next, here from the diesel class, number 17. Diesel Animals Vilkas Racing from Lithuania, another first series BMW. Dovydas Najus, Vaidotas Mitkas, Karolis Gedgaudas, and Gediminas Vilkas. A car that's wearing a high visibility jacket for what I'm seeing. You can see them coming in to the first chicane. And
really fast one.
Next, yeah, they're overtaking the car that we will talk about now. Number 42, Entrans Autoralis Racing Team from Lithuania, Alfa Romeo Diesel. The car is being driven by Ričardas Bobinas, Tomas Urbonavičius, and Henrikas Statkus. An old Alfa with some Martini stripes. A classic car, classic racing design. So we have some more action, and number 46, you can see it in your screens. It's an Audi RS4 that's been modified and made into a diesel. Antėja kraujo tyrimai LT from Lithuania. Jonas Pipiras, Antanas Kandrotas, Martynas Podgaliauskas, and Vidas Gedutis behind the wheel of this Audi. It used to be an RS6, excuse me, RS4. Now it's a diesel car.
Again, BMW. Number 55.
Number 55, yes. Some black smoke pouring out of there. Number 55, they qualified 27th.
Now they are in 31st.
Yeah, the team is called Con Forest Motorsports. The team is originally from Estonia. They drive a BMW diesel. Giedrius Nomika, Gvidas Aukštuolis, and Justas Pangonis will try to take this car to the finish line. In what position are they?
At the moment, 33rd.
Okay, 33rd. So they lost some positions. Now we have number 69.
59.
Flash Racing Latvia. Oh, excuse me, number 59. Redus LD from Lithuania. Volkswagen Golf. Darius Baltamiūnas, Tomas Domarkas, and Donatas Kasmauskas, a diesel Golf.
And they are really up in the field. They are now 23rd.
23rd, yeah, so they won 8 positions. That's great. Now, number 69, coming from Latvia, Flash Racing Latvia. A BMW E46. The team that has a lot of experience. Artuls Batlaks, Vilnius Batlaks, and Konstantins Tsalko. And I know this name.
Oh yeah, he's the radical driver, Le Mans driver, so
yeah,
driver with a big experience.
Yeah, he's very experienced.
And they made great qualifying. They qualified P6.
In P6.
With this car.
Yeah, with a diesel car. So one of the cars that we can expect to show something.
Oh, look.
Oh,
Snap
careful. Number 78 in your screens doing a small mistake. The PGM Technica Racing team here from Lithuania. They drive a 330 diesel. Darius Odavičius, Lukas Laukaitis, and Kristijonas Pelanis. I really like the design of that car. It looks great. It's something from the zombie area with the Lithuanian flag on the side. That's cool. So we're done with the diesels. And now we have Class A3000. It's been merged with A2000. So this is Bunastaba Žaibelis Motorsport from Lithuania, Honda Integra Type R, Ignas Palaimas, Jurgis Adomavič, Tomas Rimkus, Andrius Chilvinas. They qualified in 20th position, and since we only have 2 cars in A2000, they've been merged with A3000 class. Now in your screens, number 88, Soda Racing from Lithuania, Honda Civic. Edvinas Mardosas, Marius Miškūnas, and Mantas Miškūnas. 2 brothers and a friend. It's basically a family team. I know the dad is helping out in the pits. So these 2 cars registered for the A2000 class, but you need 3 cars, right, to make a class.
So much smoke.
Oh, we can see some problems for Kekava.
Diesel class.
Yeah, this
flag.
is Sporty Reklama, Kekava Racing Team. We can see some... That's an engine failure probably, right?
Definitely, and I hope there won't be any oil on the track. If yes, they will call the safety car.
Let's start with... Let's hope it doesn't burst the flames, because from what we're seeing here, nothing beautiful here.
But you as a drifter, you like smokes.
Not engine smokes. So he shuts down. He's on the bridge. Let's hope the driver gets out and the car doesn't burst into flames. We can see the team manager trying to communicate. Again, that is Sporty Reklama PF Kekava Racing Team from the diesel class. They qualified 26th. And now they have problems.
Yeah, it's good that...
Now they have problems. For now, let's leave him there and continue the presentation. the A3000 class, number 6, Kutenkölen Winard Auto Center from Lithuania. They have an old BMW M6. Artūras Podbereckis, Saulius Vitkauskas, Silverijus Lapėnas, and Marius Santockis. A classic car. It's a classic circuit racing car. We can see the Sporty Reklama driver out of his car. He's waiting for the rescue car to bring him back. And we have the team manager. And they will tell... He's telling us they have no idea what's happened.
Kad kažkas nevažiuoja, mašina netraukia, dūmais apsipylė.
The driver said that the car just lost power and stopped. They say that they had no problems after yesterday's qualifying, but it just burst into problems here. We can see the replay. Well, that's not good, definitely.
No, I believe it's over for them.
Well, let's hope for the best. It's a diesel. I guess they have a spare engine, and it's only the beginning of this racing weekend.
Think they can make it in a few hours to change the engine?
It's a BMW. They change engines all the time. So let's get back to the presentation. Number 25, AURUM Rainplex. They qualified 33rd. From Lithuania, a 3-liter BMW, Dominikas Vilšinskas, Egidijus Gelunas, Antanas Šimelis. Two of these guys are rally drivers. I'm sure about that. I'm not sure about the third one. We can see the rescue car on the track.
Double yellow.
Yeah, double yellow flags. Those mean you have to slow down. And we have first pit stops.
Yes.
Yes. That
after 28 minutes.
The Porsche Baltic team comes for a pit stop. Basically, they're using the time that we have the rescue car on the track. Porsche Baltic Mantas Navicius is still sitting in there.
Maybe
and
they
from
want to check their braking.
I think they have problems.
Oh, yeah.
No, we have coolant on the track. They are overheating. Porsche, what lap is this? We have 350 laps to go, and they're already having problems with their cooling system. That's not a good start.
No, in such a hot weather.
We have another car stopping. Well, it is hot. It is definitely hot.
Number 58, Tratoma Racing.
Yeah, they also stopped. They have their hood up. The drivers are not changing.
No. It's too early to change, I believe. It's after 29 minutes. And each driver change needs to be made after 1 hour and 10 minutes. So the maximum time which can use one driver is 1 hour and 10 minutes.
Okay, we can see the Sporty Reklama car being pulled in. And Tratoma has their engine hood down. Okay, so a lot of drama for the start of this endurance race. The AURUM 1,006-kilometer race, powered by Hankook tires here in Palanga. We can see what can we see here? Yeah, we will continue with the driver presentation. Number 53, Dynamite Energy from Lithuania. They drive a BMW E46. Mantas Matukaitis, his wife Aistė Antanaitytė Matukaitė, Aurimas Mištautas, and Danas Azikėjev here from Lithuania.
Team with a great atmosphere.
Yeah. They came here to have fun, and Porsche Baltic is not having fun. They are having problems. They are trying to pull off the bumper of the car to get to the radiators. And now, while they do that, we have number 54, Autoverslas Rolfo Ego Racing Team. They drive an Audi A4 Turbo Quattro. Andrėjus Tedas, Robertas Babanskas, Andrius Pankevičius, and Valdemaras Zakarauskas. They qualified in 23rd, right?
Yes. And I believe the team is as old as we. I mean, they're racing every year, every single year here.
Yeah, I guess they are veterans here in Palanga. And now, to tell you the truth, that is the most beautiful car for me. I'm a Z fan. I'm a BMW Z Series fan, and this is a Z4 number 96 RD Science Racing Team. From Lithuania, Darius Vasiliauskas, Audrius Butkevičius, Žydrūnas Šaučiūnas, and Žilvadas Aleksas. That car looks beautiful. I just have a thing for these. It's a cabrio. It's not a cabrio now, but because you have to have a roof to race. But it's real beautiful for me.
Looks great.
Yeah, and now we go off to the A3000 Plus class, the engines that are bigger than 3 liters. Number 10, Independence by GR Motorsport. BMW E46 GDR, Andrius Jasinauskas, Daniel Colombi, and Bart Sluis.
The team which finished last year in P3, and so this year again we're expecting a lot from this team.
Yeah, and it's really nice they chose. Oh, let's talk about Porsche Baltic.
Automobilių, kiek suprantu, patiems netikėtas toks posūkis.
We have the team manager.
Posūkis netikėtas dėja, bet ne visi vienodo pajėgumo lenktynininkai šiuose lenktynėse. Ir ne visi mato mėlynas vėliavas. Iš tikrųjų, mūsų lenktynininkas važiavo akivaizdžiai greičiau. Kitam lenktynininkui buvo rodoma mėlyna vėliava. Jis nesugebėjo pamatyti ir praleisti, nesugebėjo. Ar sąmoningai nenori ieškoti sąmokslo teorijų.
They have an incident with a slower car. They were overlapping.
Ir tvarkytis automobilį.
And they hit it and hit the radiator. The blue flags were shown, as the team manager says. The blue flags were shown for the slower car, but they didn't see those probably.
Sunku pasakyti, akivaizdžiai pramuštas radiatorius, dabar tą tvarko mechanikai, kaip pavyks. Sunku pasakyti. Tikrai nežinau, nes dar tik tai, kai jau pas jūs dar tik nuardinėjo, tai nemačiau.
We see they have the radiator, yes, the spare one, but it will take time.
So, well, normally they are blaming the slower car that didn't see the blue flags, as they presume, and they had contact. But, well, for God's sakes, if you see somebody in front of you, don't hit them, even if the blue flags are in. And now we continue. Number 22. The team is called 222. It's from Lithuania. They drive a Volkswagen Scirocco, and it's being driven by Igoris Sadunovas, Indrė Senkutė Gedgaudienė, Justas Grandelis, and Karolis Staniukynas, sorry. Indrė Senkutė is a well-known Lithuanian racing driver, a lady, and her husband drives in the other team we already talked about, so a racing family. Oh, I can see the clerk of the track walking around the paddock area, so probably they have questions. Next up, we have number 39, Sky Cup Racing from Lithuania, BMW M3. Simonas Romanauskas, Tomas Šipkauskas, and Nemunas Dagilis. Nemunas won this race?
Yes, twice. And he's driving in another car with Porsche, which scored pole position as well.
Oh, so he is driving for 2 cars.
Yes, right. 2 teams, 2 cars.
Okay, so Porsche for the win, this just for fun. Next, number 66, Telšių Statyba from Lithuania, BMW M3. Eugenijus Misiūda, Jonas Barkus, Mantas Jurgaitis, and Rokas Steponavičius. So 2 of these guys definitely do rally racing, and Rokas Steponavičius is a part of a Radical Series team. He's a mechanic there. His dad runs the company, so they have a lot of racing experience, high-class racing experience. Let's see what we have here. The Hyundai TCR car.
Hyundai.
Hyundai. Overtaking some slower cars just behind the DHL racing car. Another
I
TCR
believe this
Cooper.
car is overlapping the DHL car.
Are you
Because,
sure?
yes, it's in fourth. The number 50 is on the fourth. And DHL at the moment,
So we
let
have.
me check.
Are you sure? Because it's 20.
Yes, they are on 7th.
28th lap, and they are already trying to overtake a car from their class.
Yes.
That's some quick driving.
Yes, and now again, overtaking, oh no, on braking didn't achieve. Ramunas is in front.
He doesn't like that,
No.
but he will get flags. He will get blue flags, and he...
Oh.
Yeah,
See?
the driver is showing him, like, get out of my way.
Much faster, come on.
He is.
Yeah, Kevin Abring is driving, you know.
Kevin is not happy.
No, he's really a professional driver.
And Ramunas might get some words from the track marshals for doing this.
He may, yeah.
And that's not a smart thing to do. And lap 30, almost lap 30, when somebody is lapping you. Maybe he doesn't know, but yeah.
Yeah,
like
he should know, you know.
Like,
You have a mirrors for that reason.
yeah, and like, you started in front of me, so if he's behind me, well, he probably overlapped me.
So after 30 laps, we still have 2 Porsches in the front.
The Hyundai.
And now again,
is-
he's letting him
yeah,
pass
he's
through.
showing him, well, overtaking him like 2 laps behind me, and now he can
So now
overtake
we
him.
have the Porsche number 21, Palanga Spa Hotel by AMG Motorsport.
They're in the front, they're winning. Let's see
Yeah.
what we have here. Here, ALM Motorsports. What happened to them?
It's just showing how great the track is.
Yeah, we have a hairpin corner here, and then a long straight back through the petrol, next to the petrol station. We have a car that has shut down, the Dynamite Racing team.
It's not the place to make a mistake. I believe they have some issues.
Maybe they hit the hard guardrail, but I bet not.
I would say no. Maybe just they cannot drive because of the engine. Or
Yeah, the car stopped. No idea what happened to them. For now,
now they are in 22nd, 23rd position at the moment, falling down.
and that's the A3000 plus class, right?
3,000. Yeah.
A3000. Okay, and who is behind the wheel? Probably Mantas Motokaitis. Maybe you can see. Well, let's see. He will have to come out from what I'm seeing. Black and yellow, all inside.
They need some dynamite.
Yeah, that's an energy drink, as you can see. And we will try to talk to the manager of the team. You can see the mechanics are getting ready. They're waiting for the car to be pulled back by the rescue car.
Yeah, as we see, the car is not crashed. Everything's fine from the outside side.
Yeah, last year they had some engine failure, but that happened during the qualifying, I guess.
And they had a
cha-
spare car and they changed. Yeah.
Yeah. Here now we can see some diesels back here.
Number 55.
And again, it's too early for pit stops.
Cone Forest Motorsport.
Cone Forests.
They made 20 laps.
Let's see what happens here with the ALM. They overtake the Vilkas Racing Diesel Animals team. This is a place where you should not make any mistakes, because once you drive right through the barriers, there's this small barrier on the asphalt that's called the killer. If you hit it with the wheel, you're gonna lose a tire, definitely. And if you hit it properly, you're gonna lose a wheel. You can see the rescue team is already there.
Still no information what happened.
I can tell you what's happening now. Hurry up! Get me back!
In every driver mind, I think in that kind of situation,
Yeah, that's the moment where you just want, since he's close to the pits, he would just climb out and push the car himself. But no need for that. We have a Kia that will help you to come back home
as fast as possible.
Yeah, let's hope your mechanics are ready.
It's good that the pit is so close now.
Yeah, it's lucky for them.
So much time.
Lucky for them it is. We can see some traffic behind them.
And the entry is so tight here.
It's not as tight.
Yeah, it is.
I tried it yesterday. It's not as tight. You just need to be tall as me so you can see over the wheel, and then there's no problem.
And then we have
6'4". So the mechanics are waiting. They have the wrenches ready. And I bet they know what's wrong if they have the right wrenches in their hands.
Maybe they get information through the radio.
I bet they do. Car's back. Thank you, Kia, for bringing it home. The drivers change. Yeah, Mantas Motukaitis is now climbing in. So they probably had somebody else.
And in every stop each team can have 8 person outside the white line, 2 drivers, 1 team manager, and 5 mechanics.
No need for them. Here you can see the team manager helping to strap in, putting in the radio cable so they can communicate. How important it is to know what is happening? How important is it to talk to the team manager while you're driving?
It's really important. You don't have so much information while you're driving. You just see your lap times, the flags, and that's it. Actually, you have the feeling from the car. But then, when we talk about the strategy, you know, you need to have someone outside the car, your team manager, to give you feedback. What is happening?
We can see the trunk has been pulled off. From what I'm guessing, they probably have some fuel pump problems. What else can be fixed in the back?
Actually, so many things.
So many things. Well, the radiator's in the front, so no cooling there. Okay, we can see
TCR car number 9.
Yeah, Igor Lanke.
Maybe hit with his wheel.
I think he hit the killer.
Yeah.
It's the left side front tire. So if he missed the braking that we have just before the start line, and he hit the killer barrier, yeah, we can see that it's bouncing.
Yeah. And for this weekend, we have Hankook tires. Every single driver is using that kind of tires.
Yeah, so mono tire. We can see, let's talk what happened. So what happened? So they lost fuel pressure. As we talk, probably. So they had fuel pressure problems. The fuel pressure indicator came on, and the car just shut down. So the mechanics are trying to fix that. Maybe they have warning problems, and it seems that they're done. It seems they're done, and here we have Igor Lanke coming back in, changing the tire. It's been debeated.
Putting the new one, as I see.
Yeah. Well, it's not a mistake you want to make. Like stopping just to change one tire, that's sad.
Lose some 3-5 minutes just
to come back. He hit it, and he basically had to make a full lap on a debeated tire. Yeah. Slowly.
And the fight between TCR cars is so tight, so it will be hard.
Who is winning now? The TC
again, the number 50 Team Hegelmann Transport.
So the Hyundai.
Yes, they have already 1 lap to
against everybody?
Yeah, so in another league.
And what position do they are not P4?
Very high.
So even quicker than some of the Porsches. No, the Dynamite Racing team still has fuel pressure problems. Maybe it has something to do with the heat. Maybe the pumps overheat. What do you think?
Hard to judge.
You can see one of the drivers, Aiste. Her husband is behind the wheel now, waiting for the team to fix the problem. She is waving the doors to keep it cool. How hot does it get inside?
I was 70, 80 degrees, really hot, like in sauna.
So it's a sauna. So if you're Swedish or
you enjoy it.
It's just normal.
Yeah.
So again, we can see that Porsche Baltic still trying to fix their radiators, and we have the team presentation. Number 4, Porsche Baltic from Lithuania, Porsche Cayman GT4 Club Sport. Mantas Janavičius, Aurelijus Usteika, Marius Bartkus, Arūnas Tuma. So this is the car before they touched some other team and had a broken radiator. And here we can see Flash Racing. Is that Flash Racing?
Yes, diesel.
The diesel that is quick. And it has stopped. Okay, we will get to that shortly now. Number 8, Techninis Projektas from Lithuania, the BMW M3. Giedrius Notkus, Mindaugas Urbanas, Vygantas Urbanas, Jonas Luckas. Giedrius Notkus is a famous rally driver, but every single year he comes here to Palanga to race circuit. We can see the Subaru team is back.
Yes.
So that means they got their spark plugs back in. A pity mistake, a silly mistake. Just not wrenching them in, so they just lost it. And then at that moment, they're back to 3 cylinders. Now we have number 14, Tanzania Racing Team from Lithuania, BMW E90. Karolis Bledis, Giedrius Vidantas, Arūnas Lekavičius, Dovydas Labutis. A beautiful looking car.
Very.
Beautiful
and fast
looking
as well.
car. And they qualified in P10. We can see Soda, the car that has a 2-liter engine. Now it drives in the A3000 class. They stopped. They only changed 1 tire. Wonder why. Let's continue. Number 20, Palanga Spa Hotel 2 by Speed Lover from Belgium, Porsche 911. Wim Mulders, Thomas Pearson, and Johan van Loo. Are they winning now? No, they're not.
No, at the moment they are in the top 10.
They're in top 10. They're from Belgium. And let's see, number 21, Palanga Spa Hotel by EMG Motorsport, also from Belgium, Porsche 911. We have Steve van Bellingen, Nemunas Dagelis, Robertas Kupčikas in the team, and they are now
leading, and they have the gap over 20 seconds.
And they have really good drivers. They might win.
Yeah, they could.
They have the formula for the winning, and they have more than 300 laps to prove that.
And actually, last year they were leading, but they crashed, and then they had the same problem as the number 4 Porsche. They broke the radiator.
Sad. Now we have number 58, Rotoma Racing from Lithuania, BMW M3, Robertas Graudinis, Gintaras Morkevičius, Gediminas Vilimas, Nerijus Malaševičius. Rotoma already had some problems, if I'm correct. They went into the pits earlier. Now they're back out there. And here we have legends. Legends, number 71, Circle K Miles Plus Racing Team from Lithuania. They drive a Porsche 911 GT3 Cup. Ralph Aaron, Jonas Gelžinis, Jonas Karklys, Ignas Gelžinis. So the Gelžinis brothers are legends in Lithuania. Jonas won this race 7 times.
The only guy which won so many times here.
7 times. Nobody won more than he did. And we can see the teams are starting their switches between the races. A planned switch, I guess.
I believe it's too early. It's 50 minutes.
You think
after
so?
the start. Yeah, I believe they had some issues again.
They might have.
Because we don't have any yellow flag or anything else. Just
well, maybe that's a
maybe the drive felt
strategy.
Wrong. Oh, I'm not sure. Yeah,
it is odd. So we can't expect drivers to feel ill driving in such conditions. We can see the Dynamite team is still in the pits. Aiste is working her magic with the cooling, but that won't get them out. Now we will have the X1 class. Number 7, Manol Racing from Lithuania, Maserati Gran Turismo MC Trofeo first. I'm trying to do my best. Ignas Jamantas, Andrew Percival Holland, Karolis Jovysha, and Antanas Kandrotas. A beautiful car. We can start with that, a beautiful car. And after this beautiful car, we have an interesting car, number 44. Kauno Automobilininkų sporto klubas from Lithuania. They qualified 19th. And they drive a Lada. Oh, and yeah. It's not a Lada at all. It's basically half Lada, half BMW, half Mustang, if I'm correct. Dovilas Šiutelė, Aurimas Eidžiūnas, Remigijus Veikalas, Paulius Novakas. 3 rally drivers here with this classic Lada. And here we can see some overtaking. Lotus and some Porsches. So the Lotus with
Lotus, yeah,
Simas.
Really high on the 5th from the back.
From the end of the grid, he's working his magic. And here you can see them. Gedadovana MX Logistics from Lithuania. Lotus, Exige, Simas Juodvilšis, Egidijus Gudalavičius, Martynas Čiuželis, number 67. The interesting thing about this, Marius Batura, the guy in the blue shirt, is their team manager. He broke his leg 2 days ago, and he has to walk with a broken leg and to work today. Here we can see the results. Palangaspai Hotel by EMG Motors is in the front. If we see who has the quickest lap. So 1 minute 11 and 42 with the Porsche. Circle K Miles Plus Racing to 112. Independence by GR Motorsports. A BMW made it in 113 and 45. Independence is what is really, really important for Lithuania. This year is the 100th anniversary from the moment Lithuania got its independence back. So it's a huge national holiday the whole year. It's a huge national thing, and the team came in and said, we want to congratulate you on this, and they are doing it by calling their team the name of Independence. And that is all for the team presentation. Let's get back to watching the race. You are now familiar with all the teams, and now we can see the Porsches are in the front, overlapping some diesels. Number 20 and 21, teammates from Belgium.
And even the 21 number is overlapping the other Porsche, number 20.
Yeah, he is.
2 laps, even.
Yeah, now we can see P2, that Circle K Miles Plus Racing team. Jonas Gilginis is still behind the wheel.
And the gap is, now we will see, I believe it's almost 50 seconds.
And that's a lot after only, what, like
44 laps?
44 laps.
The gap is 43 seconds.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
43, so 1 second a lap?
Jo, ačiū labai, bičiuliai. Iš ties yra labai karšta čia Betlėjinuose, prabėgo vos 1 valanda, o gedimų įvairiausių mes matėme labai daug. Bet
already completed 1 hour of the race. We can see the Porsche is still there. Dynamite has left the pit area. And that is it for us for the first hour of the racing.
2016 metų 1006 km lenktynių
to
nugalėtojų.
you a bit
Susitiksime
later,
18 valandą.
6 p.m. So, first hour of the race is over. Thank you, Kazimierz. We will get back to you.
Devišių televizija didžiuodamasi sveikinasi su jumis jau antrą
So,
kartą.
ladies and gentlemen, we are back to Palanga, to AURUM 106 kilometer race.
6 kilometrų lenktynės,
Powered by Hankook.
Buvo daug visko.
We had action. I can tell you that. Kazimierz, what do you think? Did we have action?
All 6 hours we had action, non-stop action.
We did some crashes. We had some crashes. We had some big crashes. We even had one just a couple of moments ago. Two of the cars that were basically were in the front, at least in their own classes, didn't fit in, and
sekasi mums nuo pat ryto,
that happens, it's racing.
Valandos, kada mes žinai
But
susirinkome,
before we go to them, let's see what happened during the day. So, the beautiful opening ceremony, the beautiful ladies, the beautiful cup, the start, the first car that had technical issues, the first car that killed its engine, a Porsche that had its first incident and had some cooling problems. In the end, some debeated tires. This BMW had fuel pressure problems, but they managed to fix it. Here,
Some spun.
yeah, and some crashing. Some, oh, what was that? That was fuel, right?
Exactly.
So a lot of action today. Some of it is big, some of it is small. It's very, very hot. So the brakes overheating, fuel boiling, and everything else that comes with the heat. The same goes for the drivers. A very, very difficult day for them. Kazimierz, since you have been driving this, do you think a normal person with no training, how long could he stay in that car driving?
I believe to stay in the car for a whole hour, that for the driver which is not experienced driver, isn't so easy. Especially when it's so hot outside, almost 30 degrees. So it's really, and it's very hot, around 70, 80 degrees. So 1 hour is, I would say, almost the limit.
And it's not only sitting there, it's driving. You have to look at your mirrors. You have to keep the pace. You have to brake late and be quick. So a lot of action today. And a lot of mistakes done by the drivers. A lot of technical problems. And still, we have a big fight in the front for the positions, for the top positions. The 3 Porsches, 2 of them are from a team, Palanga Spa, and the other one, Circle K Miles Press Racing Team. All of those are still fighting to reach the finish line first. Now you have already seen the last incident that we had. Here seems like, yeah, this is the #1 car. Nemanas Dagilis is behind the wheel of Palanga Spa Hotel by EMG Racing.
Yeah, and the question is why they stopped, what they're doing. It doesn't look like it's a usual stop.
They're adding something. Was that brake fluid? Or what? No, the brake fluid's in the back. Not in the back, in the front.
No, everything looks fine.
Maybe that's just a precautionary thing since we have the safety car. I believe we have the safety car on the track right now because of the last. No, it's gone. We can see the cars are going full throttle. Or not? No, yellow.
Yeah, still, yeah. Few laps ago we had the crash.
Yeah, Igor Olenke, a TCR car, and
Independence car, BMW, number 10.
yeah, they didn't fit in the narrow, probably the most narrow part of the track. They collided and the Independence car ended up hitting the barriers. And now the judges have a lot of work to get it out of the way of racing. And Igor Olenke car had sustained little damage, so I think they're back on the track, are they?
Yeah, it looks like it.
So the crash happened here. You can't really see, maybe it's a bit further back. Maybe they moved the car so they could load it onto a trailer and take it back, but we can still see yellow flags. If you don't know, yellow flags mean that there's danger.
Number 20, Porsche.
Yeah, also stopping for using the yellow flags to change tires, to change drivers.
At the moment they are in P3, 7 laps behind the leader, number 21.
And what is the gap between the first and the second?
They are in the same lap actually.
Oh, so they managed, Circle K Miles Plus team managed to catch up. Here you can see the action in the pits. Circle K team just went for refueling, so everybody is using that time where you have to be slow to prepare the cars basically for the last stretch. What do you think?
We still have 115 laps, so quite a lot in front. I believe they will have a few stops more.
And maybe you know how many laps or what is the distance that you can do with a full tank, for example, of a Porsche?
The tank size is around 100 liters.
Yeah.
So I believe every second stint the driver needs to stop in the petrol station to refuel.
Okay. So the number 20th car is out on the track. It will have to catch the safety car. Behind it we can see the Soda car. It also had some problems, ended up being pulled back to the pits area, but it seems they managed to fix it and get it back out. You can see the barriers that are bent right here.
And the number 15, which is first in the class, in the TCR class, and in total they are in 4th.
Number 15, that's DHL Racing Team from Lithuania. They drive a Seat Cupra TCR. So, and the second quickest TCR is the Hyundai?
Is number 33.
33. What happened to the Hyundai?
Hyundai, they're 3rd in the class, 6th in total.
Yeah, but they were,
yeah,
for a long time they were in front.
Yes, they became a stop-and-go penalty for overtaking under yellow flag. And secondly, I saw that they changed braking pads, so it may take this time.
Just to get used to it and get the braking power back, right? How long does it take to get those new brake pads ready to have full full braking power?
Yeah, it depends of the car, of the braking pads, because there are so many different manufacturers, types of pads. Sometimes it takes nothing. I mean, you just go straight.
Works, right?
Yeah, it goes straight. Sometimes it takes few laps. As I told you, it depends.
Sometimes they just don't work.
When they forget to put it.
Yeah. We saw some braking problems. Some of the guys using the run-ups when they can't get to the corner. Now all of them are in a line after the safety car.
Here's the Porsche, which had issues with the radiator, yes?
Yeah, the Porsche Baltic number 4 from the GT class. They had a small incident this morning.
But it cost so much time.
That cost them a lot of time. The team manager was very, very angry. And, well, I'm still not sure if he should be angry, because the driver that hit the car in front of them, and no matter that it was a slow car, he still hit himself. So
yeah, definitely, you need to keep in mind that in that kind of race there's so many different cars in different categories. So yes, you need to pay attention.
Some are quick, some are slower, some are way quick. So, well, it's easier to blame someone else than to blame yourself. Here we can see the Tanzania racing team. It's in P7 now. The cars are still looking pretty nice, actually.
Some of them not.
Yeah, but most of them are still looking pretty nice. Not.
Have you seen the Lotus?
I have seen the Lotus. Lotus, firstly, they had a spin out, right?
Yes.
They made a spin, but that ended up pretty well. Then they hit the barriers. That didn't end that well. And after fixing that, if I'm correct, they went out and ended up losing control of the wheels. Some suspension parts broke, and one of the wheels went savage. It didn't want to go where it's been told to, and that happened on a straight line, and that's lucky. That's being just pure luck, because if that happened during a corner or a quick corner,
you're just passenger, yeah.
Yeah, you become a passenger, and that could have ended tragically. We can see the track marshals putting some work into the track. Some liquids have been spilled after the last incident. And we can see the TCR class results. DHL Racing Team is in the front. ALM Motorsports are second, and third, the Hyundai. The Hegelmann Transport by Algedei at Nebankrutokelta. A really long team name. Drivers are trying to keep their tires warm and to cool their cars, I guess.
But not to lose the temperature in the tires.
Yeah. So to keep the tires warm, once they get the green flag again, they could go full throttle. I wonder what will the track marshals think of the part of the track that has got some damage. Oh, look. They had some more problems with liquids on this turnaround. We see track marshals working there.
We all do racing 6 hours. What do you think? How long it will take to finish the race?
I don't know. The 9 hours are the max they go, right? And we still have around 100 laps. One lap is around 114 laps. 2 hours basically, right? If everything goes by the plan, but it usually doesn't.
It doesn't.
So I guess they will go till 9. Okay, so the air temperature is plus 22. The track temperature is plus 35. And the speed of the wind is only 3 meters per second, so it's way
The
hot.
hugest accident.
Oh, yeah, the biggest accident we got. These two cars Andrius Jasanauskas climbing out of the TCR car. The team know what happened, and they're not happy, but that happens. That sometimes happen, and a pity for them. Pity for the Independence team.
Yeah, which finished last year in third.
Bad luck, bad luck. But luck is a factor. Like, for example, we had another team that didn't even start the race. The Race Tech team with their own BMW, that's nicknamed Big Daddy. So they...
Cool name.
Yeah, well, the name fits the car. They had third place in quali,
exactly,
right?
Yeah.
And
but their potential was actually P1.
Yeah, I guess that car can't be fast. The drivers are experienced, but they had a dry sump failure, and that's it. They're here having a great time, not sweating, not being in race suits. Although I still think not too happy about it. So the safety car is still in front.
The lights are on.
Yeah, that means they are still going for it. I just hope this doesn't end like this.
No, I hope so. We still have 3 hours, 4 hours,
yeah.
Or 112 laps.
Yeah, but if the track barriers will be deemed unsafe.
Hey, don't remind me yesterday with the drifting.
Yeah, that happened yesterday where a car actually slid under the barriers and flew off a hill. That was a terrible sight, but that happens. But that was on a different part of the track, and the 1,006 kilometer race doesn't use that part of the track. And now, after this incident, well, it is a tight spot there. It is a tight spot. We did see some action there, and the judges have to decide whether it's safe or not. No matter that the cars have roll cages and the drivers are belted in safely.
The lights are off, so...
Yeah, the lights are off. That's great. So we will be restarting the race right now.
And the Porsches are in the back of the field, so they will have some work to do.
They'll have a big job to overtake all these beautiful, but not that quick cars. Although I bet the drivers know where the Porsches are, and the team managers usually tell them to be aware.
Green.
And do we have a green flag? I guess we do. And the race is back on. That is a beautiful thing. That is a beautiful thing.
Everyone is flashing.
Yeah,
Just go away from my road.
Yeah. Get out of my way. I gotta win this. And for DHL, they can shout that because now they're the leaders of the TCR class. But everyone wants to win. I like the Hyundai. It's flashing no matter. Nobody's basically in front of him. They're like way far, but he wants to make sure that once they get to the corner, everybody knows he's coming in his Hyundai.
Here's the leader.
Number 21 goes...
Šalia esame Hotel Spa komandos, Hotel Spa komandos Pito ir čionai Robertas Kupčikas, kuris netrukus, tikiuosi, labai pasisakys šį bei tą. Vyksta darbai, nieko nenori, nes pirmoji vieta kol kas šiose lenktynėse, lyderiai užtikrintai pirmaujantis ir važiuojantis žaliuoju Porsche automobiliu. Vieni iš pasitarimų, kurių mes turbūt labai laukiam ir tikimės, kad Robertas galės ištarti bent jau žodį.
Robertas Kupčikas.
Ir bent jau priimti vieną sprendimą. Robertai, mes tiesiog eterėje, tai labai trumpai. Jūs kol kas lyderiai, lieka dar kiek daugiau nei 100 ratų. Koks pojūtis viduje komandoje?
Kol kas viskas gerai, būna kažkokio laiko pradėriojimo, būna išlošimo, tai stengiamės palaikyti tą tokį atstumą, ką mes esame iki šiol atsiplėšę. Tai kol kas viskas gerai.
Aš suprantu, kad 71 numeris, ar ne, ir kol ką komanda yra tas kol kas potencialiausias jūsų priešininkas likusiems ratams.
Jis arčiausiai mūsų, mes vieną du ratus vis taip laviruojam. Tai jie prisivyja tos du ratus, nes mes kūrą pylamės, tai jie kūrą pylasi, mes atitolstam, nu tai ir taip žaidžiam. Tai tas žaidimas toksai šachmatinis, kada saugos automobilis išvažiavęs į trasą, stengiamės tuo metu užsipilt kūrą ir pasikeisti vairuotojus. Jie tą patį bando padaryti, bet ne visada galbūt pavyksta. Stengiasi atspėti, bet avarijų trasoje neatspėsi. Tai va, ir stumdom tas šachmatas.
Svarbiausia, kad pato tai tikrai nebus, žinai, kaip šachmatų partijų lygiosios. Gerai, ačiū labai, Robertai. Mes dar grįžime, be jokios abejonės. Dabar mes išvysime trumpąją reklamą, po jos išvysite labai daug dalykų, kurie vyko čia Palangoje. O čia buvo ir žvaigždžių dragas, buvo ir driftas, buvo ir moterų lenktynės. Ir apie visą tai iš karto po nedidelės pauzės.
They still have more than 100 laps to go. They still have more than 100 laps to go. How long has been Robert this racing?
I believe 20 years.
20 years. He still looks young.
And he is. Oh, just over 30, I think.
He's just over 30. So he's been racing in go-karts, I guess. So he has a lot of experience, and he certainly knows how to play the strategic game, but he still needs to do the driving. So a lot of pressure on him in P1 now. He's also the manager of the other Porsche, the Porsche Baltic team. Okay, we saw some mistakes being done. Somebody is still trying to brake later than again. This is number 3, right? Palangas Spa Hotel by 2 by Speed Lover. And we have that this is the speed camera, right?
No, the laps which we still have ahead.
Laps, okay.
108 is not just big speed, so.
No, it's not a big.
I believe here we go over 200 kilometers per hour.
It depends on the spot, but not through not on the part where you go to the start-finish line.
Slow down, guys.
Yeah, something.
Nobody wants to slow down.
It's a race. It's a race. The track marshals have a lot of work to do this weekend. Tires are flying. They are using the barriers that are on the asphalt, and if you hit the tires, that's one thing. If you hit the barrier that's on the asphalt.
Yeah, now we have a good view. Yeah, 2 leaders in front.
Yeah.
What do you think? The number 71 will let through the leader, 21?
No, he won't.
Depends,
no,
you know. When the Gelžin is driving and Kupchik is driving, they are fighting all the time.
They've been fighting for over 20 years.
Oh yeah, all the time on the fight.
A tough time for them. We can see the TCR cars also fighting, and the Lada is back. It had some technical problems. It was in the pit area, but finally they managed to go out. And here we have the leaders. Somehow I think that we will have this view for quite a long time. The 2 Porsches, I mean.
Just the thing is that the number 71, they are 1 lap behind the Porsche.
So they might
almost
get
2
the
laps.
blue flag. Might get the blue flag.
Yeah. But you know, when you feel faster, you won't let the other guy in front of you.
But that could end up as a stop and go.
Exactly. Yeah, if you're ignoring the blue flag, you can get penalty.
And he is getting. We can see the blue flags in the in the judges' towers. But they know if they let him through, they're not catching him anytime soon, and it's not gonna be easy. Bling, bling. Get out of my way, Hyundai.
Boom.
And he did. And he did.
True.
And that might end up being overtaken by the DHL car once again. The Hyundai, its main opponent is the DHL car, one of them, right? They're on the same class, and the Porsches, they are on the same class, and they're also going for the win of the whole race. After such a long time of driving, I'm asking you, Kazimierz, how are you usually feeling? Like, are you still pumped because you're on adrenaline, you're still fighting for the win, it's all cool, or aren't you getting tired and you're thinking, damn, maybe I should go for the second, for P2, and that's it, and not risk losing it?
You know, when you see the 24 hours Le Mans race, now it's called 24-hour sprint race. And you see that the drivers are pushing all 24 hours. So it depends on the situation, you know. When we have big advantage, then yes, you don't need to push so hard, yeah. But when the gap is so small, few seconds, 10 seconds, all the time, all 10 hours, doesn't matter, 24 hours, you are pushing. So I believe that each driver has this adrenaline in his blood. He's so excited.
But at one moment, that thing runs out. It has to run out.
But I believe maybe after a few days.
After a few days? Yeah. Like, you drive for 9 hours, you win, you go home, still pumped. You wake up, still
Give
pumped.
me the car.
Yeah, you come back to work on Monday, and you're, okay, now I can get tired. Now I can just have some relaxation. Here we are driving with the PGM Technica team. Something happened to their camera and it's a bit bent.
Or maybe to you.
Or maybe to me. After such a hot day, that might have happened. We can see the Lotus from Geladovna in front of him. Lotus is going in the X1 class. A TCR goes through. Here is the TCR. You can see it overtaking. And what the TCR cars can do, they can brake late.
Really late, yeah.
Do they brake better than the Porsche?
Hard to say, but these cars are not so heavy.
How much does a Porsche weigh?
I cannot answer this question. I believe over 1 ton, 1.1.
I bet so.
1.3.
And
it's not a light car.
It's not a light car. No. I bet it's not. And the TCRs, they should be lighter. That's
lighter, definitely lighter. Yes, smaller, lighter. Not that powerful, but they brake really late.
And that takes some experience to do, and that what makes this a good race.
And we saw that Hegelmann changed their pads, so they have good brakes now.
They have better brakes, yeah. Well, we're not sure if the other teams didn't do that.
Usually no. In this race, when it takes 8-9 hours, the team doesn't change the pads.
All the one pair of pads is enough, right?
Yes.
Okay, but well, then an interesting strategic move by them.
If you have an advantage, why not?
Yeah, if you have time for that, because how long does it take to change the pads? It's not like somebody changes the wheels and in that time you change the pads. It takes longer.
You know, I heard that one team today from the diesel class changed the gearbox in 40 minutes.
40
minutes. 40 minutes.
Yeah,
so
that's
great.
a long time. That is a long time. In drifting, we change gearbox in 12 to 18 minutes.
So changing pads, I believe it doesn't take so much. 5 minutes, 4 minutes.
So some nice views from here in Palanga, AURUM 1006 kilometer race powered by Hankook tires. It's a quick track. It's a city circuit, a closed autobahn for the biggest event here in Lithuania, in the Baltics, the biggest event of motorsports.
Čia 1600 km lenktynės, kuriuose mes netrukus pradėsime prie 300 įveiktų ratų ribos. Daug visokių įvykių, ganėtinai karšta, tačiau reikėtų prisiminti tai, kas vyko prieš 2 dienas. O prieš 2 dienas mes išvydome įspūdingų lenktynių atidarymą. Kviečiame į Palangą, į Vytauto gatvę.
But now let's look at what happened in the start of the weekend. The first thing that happens is a sprint race, a short sprint race in the city center of Palanga. All the drivers, all the teams go to the city center. They show off their chickens. Some nice ladies there. And some nice helmets. As you can, it's way hot. Well, that's interesting. So teams just show up, have some fun, and after that they do a short sprint race in the street just for fun. The Independence team, which is now already out of the race. The London Grill team with the TCR. And after that, yeah, the training, the qualifying, and the race that we are watching now.
So as we see, the last laps were really close, 1:16 and 1:16.4. The leaders are keeping the same pace. But Circle K, number 71, is one lap behind.
Still one lap behind, and they're close to each other. What needs to happen for them to catch that lap easily?
Oh, it's really hard. Only in case if the leader number 21 will have some issues. Only in that case.
But like strategically, if it takes around 1 minute, a bit more than 1 minute to do one lap here. So if somebody makes a mistake, makes a pit stop that's too long, or a fuel thing, I'm talking about strategic stuff. 1 minute is not a lot. One lap is not much.
Not that much, yes.
And we're
small mistake could cause a victory.
And we used to have things like this happening here. I need to remind you that this is the 19th time we're having this race here in Palanga. 19 years we are racing here. The TCRs still fighting for the victory. And a Porsche in the back. We can see the Hyundai having some problems. Some body work is loose. Not too much of it, so it's not worth going to the pits, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't say yeah.
And could the judges make you stop for something like that? Like you could use some...
In my personal opinion, it doesn't look so dangerous. So the steward says to stop only then when it's dangerous for safety reasons. So in this case, I would say no.
Okay, because that could lose a lot of time for them. Here we can see the team mechanics. They're happy. Maybe they even got some sleep.
You think they're happy? They're in P6 and in P3 or in P3 in the class.
Well,
so
they're smiling.
Just for the cameras.
I bet you're right, actually. Danas Azikeyev behind the wheel of a Dynamite BMW. they did have some fuel issues. The fuel pumps died for them. They're in P28 now. And they just made the refueling, but I bet that's not the last time they're coming in there, right?
Right. They're out.
Maybe, maybe you know how much fuel does it take for one lap?
Here?
Yeah, around. From your experience with the cars that you have driven here.
I drove here a few years ago, so it's sorry, I don't remember.
Remember?
Yeah, it was.
And it's not your job. You do the driving, not the counting, right?
Yeah, but the driver should know not just the way to drive the car, but also all the other things.
All the strategic stuff.
He could advise the team, you know. While driving in the straight, we have time to think.
TCR komandos, tiksliau įskaitų lyderiai, šalia manęs Saulius Gradauskas, dar visas karštas, šlapės, aš įsivaizduoju, kad lyderiais būti yra fainai.
Fainai, bet valandą 10 atlaikyti, tokiam karštį irgi fainai. Pirti normaliai sėdėdavau namie apie 10-15 minučių maksimum. Čia valandą 10.
Ar viskas tvarkoja su automobiliu, ar neturėjote kažkokių niuansų?
Niekad idealiai dirba automobilis, gal šiek tiek, tie, sakykime, silpni bėgių perjungimo mechanizmai, ta prasme, automatinė greičių dėžėjai šiek tiek vėluoja, žeminant pavaras. Gal biškai reikia tiesiog, negalima daryti didelaus rato ir labai greitai važiuoti. Bet iš tikrųjų dirba idealiai. Stabdžiai įsijungiam ABS-o sistemą naują, idealiai posūkį gali stabdyti.
Sauliau, aš matau tokią milžinišką nuovargį, bet to pačiu akise tokia degančia ugnė. Aš spėju, kad ir kiek metai bėga, čia yra kažkas tokio.
Svarbus stabilumas, aš suprantu. Gali padaryti vieną labai greitą ratą, gali padaryti klaidą, atsimušti ir, žinai, viskas stoja. Čia tokios varžybos. Koks sugebė stabiliau laikytis 18 ir 17 sekundžių su tokia mašina, manau, idealu, bet aš labai džiaugiuosi už mūsų jaunimą. Kasparas demonstruoja idealų greitį. Aišku, gal kažkur pasisaugo daugiau, praleido nesenai aplenktą Hegelman ekipažą, bet aš manau, viskas gerai.
Supratau, gerai, atsipūskit, Sauliau, ačiū labai jums, mes grįžtame pas jūs, vyrai.
So, this was the DHL racing team that are in the front in the TCR class. Driver from them, Saulius Gradauskas, a racing legend in Lithuania. We can tell you that. He said that they had some small problems with the gear shifting. They cannot downshift as quickly as they would want, but that
the car is reacting too late, not responding so quickly.
Yeah, but that is a small issue. Besides that, everything is working perfectly, and they are very happy about the youngest person in their team, Kasparas Vaškelis, who he's what, in his teens?
17th, yeah.
Yeah, he's 17, and he manages to keep up with the old experienced guys, and that makes them really happy. He just led the Hegelman team to pass them, and they're trying to get them. Yeah, he was born Kasparas Vaškelis was born 2002. This race first was held in 2000, so the event itself is older than the guy behind the wheel now. Here we can see the pit stops, and ladies and gentlemen, this is where the strategy begins. The Circle K Miles Plus racing team is stopping. They were in P2 now. They're changing riders.
Putting used tires, fresher one.
Used tires. Is there a limit of tires?
No, each team can use as much tires as the team wants.
So why are they putting used ones?
Because I talked with the Hankook guy, Mr. Alfred, which is responsible for the motorsport in Europe. The difference between new and old tires is not so big here, and the tires are holding really a lot. So I believe it makes not such a big sense to change the tire.
Okay, so they're out, and we can see the Dynamite car out of the race in the paddock area. I wonder what happened.
They want to start party earlier.
Doesn't seem like a party to them. They do have their big party tent next to our booth here, but it's not party time yet. So the Circle K car is back on the track, and once they finish the race, they finished the lap, we can see where it ended up. And now we can see Robertas Kupčikas is getting ready to switch places. He's going for the leader car, Palangos Spa Hotel by EMG Motorsports. From what we're seeing, they will probably make a pit stop now. And yeah, we can see them coming after the Circle K Miles Plus car. Will they stop now? If they do, they have 2 laps to change. They have 2 laps, 2 minutes basically, to come back to the track. Yes, they
to
are
make a driver
in.
change, it takes around 30 seconds here, so not that much.
Yeah, but they still have to change the tires, and
we will see. Or they do that.
Yeah, but they might leave the same. So. Come in.
So, and a tires change.
Yeah, Robertas is going in.
Steve is out. So we see no tires change, just checking the pressure. Everything looks fine with the car.
Cleaning the windshield.
He doesn't show how much they have.
No.
Secret.
Strategic secrets. And he's out. He's out.
Really fast.
And he knows he needs to be out of there quickly. Could you get penalized for something like that?
No, only for the over speeding.
So you can do drifting in the pit area, right?
You know the tires is cold, so drifting is allowed.
And he's out. And I bet he is still in front.
Definitely.
Definitely.
One
that
lap.
Didn't take more than 1 lap, more than 1 minute. So this is Robertas Kupčikas behind the wheel of Palangos Spa Hotel by EMG Motorsports, and they're in P1. We have 93 laps to go. I wonder where the Circle K car is.
Šį kartą nebe pašnekovą, 280 ratų jau yra įveikta ir, žinokit, čia pitlėnuose nėra labai jauku, nes niekada nežinai, kada automobilis gali atlėkti ant tavęs. Bet žinot, labai įdomu. Be kita ko, čia šį savaitgalį Palangoje mes turėjome galimybę pasimatyti ir žvaigždžių dragą. Paskleisiu paslaptį, kad ir pačiam teko dalyvauti. Kaip sekasi, netrukus sužinosit. Dėmesio į ekranus.
So this weekend,
jau visai neužilgo prasidės žvaigždžių lenktynės. Ir sužinosim, kurie iš mūsų žvaigždučių greičiausiai moka minti pedalą. Jie varžysis drago rungtyje, tai reiškia, kad jiems tiesiog reikės kuo greičiau nusigauti nuo taško A iki taško B. Bet aš tuo darbu noriu išduoti mažą paslaptį. Matot, Mindaugas Rainys susilažino su Leona Vičiūtė iš to, kuris laimės. Ir pralaimėjęs tiesiog turės užsidėti marškėlius, ant kurių bus parašyta, pavyzdžiui, Mindaugas Rainys yra geriausias lenktynininkas arba
got behind the wheel of the Kia, got some
pasiruošęs kaip senas patyręs vilkas šitam dragui. Mindaugai.
We will see how that happens for him.
Labai baisu.
Susisoju kelnių. Šviesos, tas medis, man stresą varo.
Kaip dabar jautiesi jau dabar stovėdamas? Hebra, čia kui matai, žiūrėjau. Tai baisu rimtai.
So the guys have their first experience doing drag racing. Probably the first experience doing motor racing.
Where's the throttle? Where's the brake?
Luka ir Dovydas jau netrukus startuos, abu pasiruošę ir laukia signalo.
Some equal Kias. Somebody won there.
Kažkas liko stovėt.
You know, I told you. Where's the brake? Where's the throttle?
Džianluka, kas buvo?
Nieko, aš tiesiog patruškinu jį. O taip. Jo, chebra, žinokit, jeigu ne,
this weekend is not only about racing. This weekend is also about having fun, about everybody coming to Palanga, enjoying the weekend, enjoying the vibe that we have here, the racing vibe. That also goes to the ladies that usually pronounce weather. We have some famous actors. We have some rock stars. Maybe we can tell them that.
Mūsų finalai jau aiškus, tai yra du žmonės, kurie susirungs finaluose akis į akį. Tai kas laimės, bičiuliai, reikia vieno žmogaus.
Rock stars from the Rockstar Drag Racing.
Nežinau, pirmą kartą reikiu tokį dalyką. Negaliu patikėti.
Aš negaliu patikėti, aš laimėsiu.
Tikrai laimėsiu.
The whole thing went up to the night. And the quickest rock star was found. So much drama.
Disappointed.
Not sure if Kia Ceed would be my choice for drag racing, but as long as that's equal, 2 equal cars, that's good.
Nealkoholinis šampanas.
Nealkoholinis šampanas ir jokio alkoholio čia nereikia.
And that's what happened a couple of days ago. This racing weekend is way long, and now we're back on the track. We have Hegelman.
And what we see that all 3 TCR cars, top 3 cars, are in the same lap.
Yeah, so we have Porsches in the front that are fighting for the win, and we have 3 TCR cars that are fighting for the win and in their own class. That is DHL Racing Team. They are currently in 4th position overall and 1st in the TCR. Then we have ALM Motorsports.
Just 7 seconds behind.
Just 7 seconds behind, and and Hegelman are a bit back there, 16 laps back, or not? No, thank you. Oh, I'm sorry. So all of them are there. Here we can see the Soda Civic going for the finish. And if you remember, we also had a very beautiful looking Maserati here, but it did have some technical problems. It had some spins. It ended up breaking a drive shaft, right?
Yes.
And now it's being repaired, and they hope to manage to do it before the race starts. Although they do have more issues than that.
Oh, look, look, look.
Let's see what's
Still
happening.
fighting.
A lot of fighting here. Some slow fighting. Could we call that slow dancing? So the leader is number 21. Coming to the slow part of the track, where they have some place to overtake the slower cars, which they are going to do. Gonna eat some TCR cars for breakfast. "88 laps to go. The DHL car still in the front in the TCR class, overtaking slower diesel cars. Actually, we didn't have too many retirements this time, right?
Not that many.
Just a couple of cars. We just saw the Igoro Lankai car, the TCR car, being driven out of the track. That was the car that participated in the last big incident we had, along with the Independence team. Independence team finished their run there with broken suspension, and I'm not sure why, but Igor Lankai decided to quit the race too.
The fight between the TCR cars is really a good one. Now the last lap, the gap between number 15 and number 33 was over 7 seconds. Now we have almost 6 seconds, so
somebody's pushing.
Really pushing, yeah.
Somebody is pushing, and we will see that. So ALM Motorsports is 6 seconds behind. Hegelmann is close to. 8 laps later, we have London Grill. We have the London Grill racing team. Here we can see the... Oh, they're that close. Look, the LAM are in the same shot as the DHL, and they're overtaking on Audi.
What do you think? Is the right moment to push, or it's too early to do that?
I'm not sure. I think they still have stops to make. I bet they still have refueling to do. But from what I'm thinking, I would push because I would like to be in the front. What would you do?
Yes, these cars are long resistance cars, so I would say yes, it's the right thing to push right now.
Yeah, and you can't really decide what will happen in the future.
Čia kol kas tokia ramybė, gal sakyčiau, nes lieka dar važiuoti pakankamai ilgai. Klausyk, jūs esat šiuo metu antri, bet atsilikimas nuo pirmos vietos yra apie ratą daugiau ar mažiau, ar ne? Aš suprantu, kad tai dar ne pabaiga.
Sako, pabaiga yra po finišo, tai kaip ir belieka tik sutikti.
Ar tas vienas ratas, na, tai yra didelis atstumas likus tiek važiavimų? Ar tai yra veikiamas pagal šios dienos lenktynės, ar tas vienas ratas yra didžiulis iššūkis, ar netoks didelis iššūkis?
Atsiprašau, žiūrėjau, ar spės pralyst ar ne.
Pralindo. Klausiu vienintelio klausimo. Ar tas vienas ratas likus tiek dar važiavimo yra daug, ar nedaug atsižvelgiant į visą tai, kas vyksta šiandieną?
Aš gal retoriškai truputį, bet 3 plaukai ant galvos kaip ir mažoka, bet sriubo jau šis tas.
Supratau. Gerai, tai ačiū tau labai, sėkmės. O mes keliausime į labai nedidelę pauzę, po kurios išvysime, kas dar dėjosi čia Palangoje, ir be jokios abejonės lauksime to finišo, iki kurio lieka vis mažiau ir mažiau laiko. Likite su TV6.
So our colleague was there talking to the P2 team's driver, Ignas Gilžinis. He asked if 1 lap distance from the leaders is a lot, and Ignas used the perfect answer. He asked whether like having 3 hairs on your head is not much, but having 3 hairs in your soup, well, that's a lot. So the same goes for them. 1 lap, basically 1 minute away. Is that a lot? Well, sort of yes, sort of no. And again, we can see the LAMs right behind the DHL car.
Yeah, the gap was last lap was just a half second.
Will they push for the? Would you push for an overtake, or would you just drive behind them and wait for the stops?
I don't know how it looks. They're strategic, but why not? Why not to try overtake?
Just to win the psychological part of it, right?
Right.
Like to show your opponent that I can overtake you, and I will win. I will win this class.
Or maybe the number 15 will make a mistake, you know, when looking in the mirrors is not so easy.
Yeah, but pushing with a car that's the same as the one that you're catching, that's not easy too, right?
Yeah, and it also depends who is driving the car. For example, Ramūnas Čepkauskas is an experienced guy, and the Kasparas is a young driver, yeah?
Yeah, he is, but he's still doing the best job he can.
Yeah, 117.
17, God's sake. I was still watching cartoons when I was 17. The LAM car is trying to flash. As Volkswagen Scirocco gets in the way for him, but he's being lapped, so he will get out of the way. And the LAM Motorsports team will come back breathing to the neck of the DHL Racing team. I bet they could make some really quick deliveries. If Ramonas would work as a delivery truck driver. So the DHL team got some ground. Behind them, there's another car that's quick, the Lotus. Currently, they are in P21. And they are driving in a different class. And they're quicker. They're in the X1 class. So I guess they will have no problems overtaking that. That Lotus doesn't weigh even a ton, right? It's like way light.
Oh yes, this one is really...
And maybe you know how much horsepower that one has?
You mean the Lotus?
Yeah.
Need to check that.
It weighs under a ton, maybe around 900 kilos. Has a 2-liter engine.
But you know, when the car weighs turbo engine.
Turbo, yeah, it's turbocharged. So a good formula for a win. But for now, they're only in top 30. Now we get another chance to drive in the TCR Hyundai. This one has its own target, the Energizer team in front of them. That's also a TCR car, a Volkswagen Golf GTI. Ismail, have you driven one of these?
No, actually I never tried, but this series is just started in 2014, I believe.
Yeah, it's rather new.
Yeah.
But it's getting way popular.
Oh yes, a lot. I heard from so many people here in this race, particular race, they are planning to start in this category.
And maybe you know why it's so popular? Oh, we can see overtaking now.
You know, the good thing is that you take the car which you, for example, you use here in Lithuania, but one day you think, oh, I want to race, let's say, I don't know, in England, in Belgium. You just take the car and you go there.
And
so universal.
And is it expensive to run? Maybe you know? Talk to the guy.
Yeah, I talked to the guys. They told me that the whole car cost around 100,000 euro.
Yeah.
For example, the Seat or Volkswagen.
Yeah.
But the Hyundai is more expensive because they are preparing the car particularly for the motorsport. So it's around 130, 140,000 euro.
And I bet that still depends on what parts they are putting, because from what I know, you can have an automatic or a sequential gearbox, so that should make a difference. And that's probably why we had this Hyundai in P4 for such a long time before they made the mistakes, and then dropped to P6. But this car has all the best features you can get for the TCR car, so it was not that slower compared to the Porsche. And 140, 150,000, that's around Porsche money.
Brand new, yes.
For front-wheel drive hatchback. Maybe you should get a Porsche then.
But you know, when you buy such a car, you can use it maybe for a whole year without changing anything if you don't have crashes, yeah. But when you use Porsche, you need to rebuild the engine and so on.
So it's more reliable than a Porsche, you say?
Yes,
okay.
I would say yes.
And I bet there are still more TCR races in Europe than Porsche races. From what I know, there's only Porsche Cup in England? Or?
In England, Europe.
Well, the European Championship, yeah. And in
Germany.
So, our track view from above. And the TCR cars are still
close.
Neck to neck. Neck to neck. Pushing. What sort of lap times are we talking about?
Now they're doing 117.
117.
116.
So that's a good lap time for a TCR car.
Yeah, their best lap time during this race was 115. So it looks like they are pushing.
They're overtaking another TCR car, the Energizer team.
Mūsų studijoje šalia manęs yra Justas Jonušis, kuris traktuojamas čia kaip vienas jauniausių dalyvių. 16 metų tu, ar ne?
Taip, 16.
Kada 16 suėjo?
Vasario 11.
O čia nėra paradokso, kad dar vairuoti negali, bet tu jau lenktynėse dalyvauji.
Nu, iš tiesų, tai vairuot galiu, aš turiu tas teisės, kur galima tą eksamą važinėti, kur kaip traktorius registruojamas, bet normalios mašinos dar negaliu važiuoti.
Klausyk, ši patirtis šiandienos lenktynėse, kokie įspūdžiai apskritai pačiam?
Labai labai įdomu, tikrai labai kol kas gerai mums sekasi. Truputėlį buvo nesklandumų, gavom stop and go, bet aš ką tik išlipau iš mašinos prieš 20 minučių. Važiavau pirmą kartą gyvenime, turėjau naujas padangas, visas 4, tai važiavau visos komandos greičiausią laiką. Dabar, jeigu pažiūrėtumėt rezultatus, mes esame vienam rate kartu su DHL-u ir sėdime jam tiesiai ant galo.
Ir dar žiūrėk, dar to jūs dar gal aplenksi DHL?
Taip pat galbūt ir aplenks, nes kol kas DHL-as 1 klasėje, mes 2 klasėje. Tai to žiūrėsim. Togal mūsų, mes jau 1 klasėje.
O šiaip mašinas spiriojasi šiandieną, ar viskas tvarkoja?
Viskas tvarkoja su mašina, jokių problemų neturėjom.
Pabelskė medį. Kažkur. Gerai, jūs bėk ieškoti medžio, o mes pažiūrėkime, kaip sekėsi jau tikriems dragistams varžytis toje trasoje, kurią išbandė mūsų žvaigždės.
So this was a short interview with Justas Jonušis from the ALM team, and in the background you saw how their team took P1 in the class, and this is what we're seeing now. This is what happened on Thursday, the real drag racing, not for the stars but for the extreme guys with their Civics and their Golfs. So once the training session for the circuit racing was over, the track was given to the drag racers, and they made the best of it. Have you ever done drag racing, Kazimierz?
The question is where?
Like professional?
No, I didn't.
Everybody does the non-professional stuff, but it's rather different. Sun's coming down, you get in your Subaru or in your
1000 horsepower.
Yeah. You go to the street where you drag for big slips, just like in Fast and Furious. Ooh, look at GTR or a Ford Focus. Everything goes. Anything goes for drifting.
Sometimes it's hard to imagine how much the horsepower they have.
Yeah, the cars sometimes are what you call a sleeper, so it might look standard, but it's real quick.
Not that one.
Well, not that one, but you can have a quick Civic, or at least think you have a quick Civic. Some Audis driving in a straight line. Some quick Audis driving in a straight line. We have some Audis that are driving.
So the TCR number 33 pulled away, as we see.
Yeah, forget the Audis. It did. It certainly did. A short time ago, we had an interview with Justus Jansson from the AURUM Motorsports, and he said that he managed to show the best time of their team. We can see how they got in the front. He locks the rear wheels.
Yes, he did. You know,
that's a handbrake turn.
He was driving the Rainis. He's European rallycross champion, so he knows how to do that.
He knows how to use the handbrake. And how does that affect the rear? How does that affect the rear tires? Like on the slicks with the handbrake, that should make
it's not good if you use that for each lap. It's not fast, but you know, for once.
But that was something, actually.
Yeah.
Psychologically, that was, well, in your face. that was one of the best overtakes.
I would say, yeah, the best of the day.
Interesting overtakes. And in this race, we have, the Independence by JR Motorsports are back. They managed to fix the car again.
They cannot give up.
That's the second or the third time?
The second time, yeah.
Yeah, like they had big damage. No matter what, they're coming back. Now that's independence.
Like we, Lithuanian.
Yeah.
We are fighting a whole 100 years, yeah.
Yeah, we did, and we got our independence back. And now the independence team got back on track. That is wonderful. Character. That's what you call character. They got plenty of it. So, some character in the TCR class with handbrake overtakes. And what do we have here? We have some ladies. Oh, this is another annual thing that happens. The mechanics running race. If you're a good mechanic, you know how to fix a car, but you need to be quick. So they do a short lap around the track, the mechanics, and they get to climb on the podium even earlier than the drivers.
And they get some milk.
And they get some ladies. Ladies and milk, whatever. So no alcohol in this race. That's one of the, I don't know,
key points.
Yeah, key features. No alcohol here. They spray with milk. That's not the best thing that smells in the morning after the race.
But it looks fun.
It looks fun. It certainly does. So the race goes on. We have 300 laps already laid down here in Palanga in AURUM 1,006-kilometer race powered by Hankook tires. And you can see the Circle K
is pushing.
Miles Plus car pushing there in P2. Get out of my way. I got a Porsche to catch. The Palanga Spa Hotel by AMG Motorsports.
Oh,
Porsche to be in particular. Right in front of the TCR cars, they are pushing. And they have to push. They have, as they said, a little gap that's actually not that as little as they would like it to be.
It's really hard to overtake here. There's not so much space. Outside is really slippery.
Yeah, but they have to risk it. They have to risk it all.
Yes.
Overtaking some diesel Alfa Romeo.
Still 72 laps to go.
And you can see the Porsche pulling away from the TCR car, from the quickest TCR car, from the Hyundai. So that answers our question. If you have 150,000 euros for your weekend car, Porsche is quicker. So get a Porsche.
Well, may not.
Yeah, that's what I would do. Come on, Porsche. How many girls can you get with the Porsche, and how many girls can you get with a hatchback Hyundai? Come on. It's always about the girls. In the Class A3000 AURUM Greenpex, we had contact. The Dynamite car, it has no luck today. Firstly, they had fuel pressure issues. Then they had some more issues.
It's hard to turn, it looks like, yeah?
It is. They went to the paddock area for fixing. And now it seems they had some more issues hitting something on the way.
Well, maybe they want attention.
Well, they got plenty. They got plenty.
If we cannot win, then we will crash.
Let's see what happened. Going for a stop.
Shit.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, why?
That's no brakes. That's a situation where you had no brakes. Mantas Matukaitis behind the wheel of the Dynamite Racing Team car.
But it's the wrong decision. If you cannot turn, then don't turn. If you cannot stop, don't turn.
Yeah.
It won't help you.
Well, he did the best he could trying to get that small gap. But that gap is small enough if you go in there the right way. What he did was, well, that was naive. That was just naive. He will definitely need some repairs. I think he has a flat tire too,
yes.
right?
I believe he had a flat tire before he crashed.
Yeah, that might be the issue.
Then he lost some parts.
We can see some other cars there. Some more work for this team's mechanics. But that's easy compared to what they had before. No, it doesn't seem they have a flat. They just checked it, and that's it. They will try to repair the bodywork.
I would say it's flat. No?
Well, I think
it looks like
the
flat.
mechanic came in, but he didn't do anything.
No,
maybe
look,
he just running. Maybe he can't decide which tire to take.
Yes.
No, they are.
Yeah,
they are changing the tire. You can see the intake manifold that is huge. You do need some air for that BMW M5 engine. Track marshals are inspecting the view. Mantas Matukaitis is still inside there. But at least the car is now in the shade and it's not that hot.
Nežinau, Saulenė, kaip tu, kaip Darius laikotės, bet man tai truputėlį kažkaip negera čia darosi ir apskritai pasivaikščiojus po pitą mes matom lenktynininkus, kurie ką tik pasikeitė, kad jie yra gerokai išsekę. Bet atskleisiu paslaptį, kad čia Palangoje yra daktaras Aiskauda, gal net dar geriau. Mindaugas Pocius yra žmogus, kuris čia prižiūri lenktynininkus ir esant kritiniams atvejams, kada išsekimas organizmo būna maksimalus, jisai suranda geriausius vaistus. Dėmesio reportažas apie jį.
So, we will now have a short story about a magician we have here. The magician's name is Mindaugas Pocius. He's a nutrition specialist that works with most of the teams and actually with the organizer team, with us as well. Well, actually, we call him the drug dealer because he gives us what we need. Once we get sweaty and we lose the crucial element, we get his milkshake. Not milkshakes, it's just shakes, water and stuff we need to keep awake, to keep racing. Because I bet you know what happens when you sit there for more than an hour sweating.
Oh yes, you lose so much water and elements.
And once you were racing, do you have help from a guy like Mindaugas?
Not always, but when you have a chance to have such a person, you should have it.
Yeah, that really helps. You can see the drivers don't want extra attention as they get really tired during that 1 hour and 10-minute run. Mindaugas is the magician. Sometimes even helps the mechanics that have to work on the cars non-stop for more than 2 days, no sleep, and he still manages to push some energy into them. I actually even asked him after drinking that shake, would I be disqualified from the Olympics? It's not that I'm going to the Olympics, I just want to ask. Okay, so we are back on the track. Dynamite Racing Team is still struggling to get the body panels back on.
Tape for everything.
Yeah, tape works for everything. The headlamp is busted. Mantas Motukaitis is still in there, having a short nap, I guess. And the team has some more work to do. And while we were talking about this magician, Palanga Spa Hotel by EMG Motorsports did a very quick lap, but the same was done by the Circle K Miles Plus Racing Team. They are driving 1 minute 10 laps, which is very quick for this track. For example, the TCR cars are going 1:16, 1:15, so this is way faster. So they are pushing. No matter that we have 66 laps to go, they know that they have to push all the way, all the time. That's the only way for the victory.
Driver change in number 33.
Yeah, the AURUM Motorsports team. They're not changing the. They are changing the tires. Now the DHL car gets back in the lead. But just for the moment, at some time they will have to stop too, and then it will all go down to strategy. Hailmont Transport by Allegade is still in the 3rd position. London Grill Racing Team is 4th if we're talking about the TCR class. The DHL team knows they have to push as much as they can while the ALMs are in the pits. They definitely have this information from the team manager to push as much as possible, but not too much. The LMs are coming out. I bet they'll come out on the tail. No, in front of the DHLs.
But 1 lap,
yeah,
2 laps behind.
Yeah, already 2 laps behind. We'll see. Will we see another handbrake turn? You know, the ladies like it. Ladies love it, those handbrake turns. Have you ever done a handbrake turn during circuit racing, Kazimierz?
Actually, no, the touring car never. Especially with the formulas, we don't have it.
Why? So how do you park your formulas?
Clutch.
Clutch. And how long did you race and formulas?
I've done that for 3 years. So not that long, but enough to get excited.
Enough to get excited. Okay. Well, Formula racing is quite an exciting experience, I guess.
As a woman.
A bit more exciting than watching grass grow. A bit more. And another exciting thing is what we see now. It seems that the LMs are a bit slower.
But you know, they are with the fresh but cold tires, so it will take 1-2 laps to get it warm, and then I believe they will go faster.
Back into pace. The Dynamite team still working on their bodywork.
Yeah, it looks like they hit hard.
Well, that barrier is not an easy task. We have the inside view. You can see Mantas Motukaitis grabbing the wheel.
Yeah, he's nervous. He wants to go out as soon as possible. Come on, guys, quicker.
He knows well, it's not really his mistake. It's the car. Although he made the decisions, and now we can see the last lap times. Palangos Hotel by AMG Motors 112. So they're not pushing. Circle K miles plus 118. Maybe they made a stop.
No, because of the traffic, I believe.
Oh, yeah, probably. Palangos Hotel 126.
Oh, big traffic.
Yes, some rather humongous traffic.
But I believe they are happy with the pre-free.
Kartais gali atrodyti, kad šiuose lenktynėse užtenka surinkti komandą, rasti automobilį ir gali važiuoti. Bet reikia pasiruošti ganėtinai rimtai, nes čia yra komisija, kuri patikrina kiekvieną automobilį, kiekvieną lenktynininką prieš startą. Ir tik praėję visas patikras, jie gali dalyvauti 1006 km lenktynėse. Dabar dėmesio reportažas būtent apie tai.
So now a small report about what happened on Wednesday, the technical inspection, the administrative checks. The cars have to be nice, the cars have to be technical. Everything is being checked, so everybody knows it's safe to race. Everybody's smiling, the cars are still running.
Yeah, there's a fun part because the cars are working, looking fine, you know.
Yeah, that's the moment where the cars are beautiful and still running. Raul is the main technical expert. So some measuring happening, some more checks. Safety equipment, very, very important. Here we can see the Big Daddy car that got P3 in qualification and had a dry sump failure that ended their race before the start. Not only the cars are getting checked, the driver's equipment, the head and neck support device, the helmets, everything, basically everything that goes on the driver is also being checked. If it's valid to use, if it's not broken, if it's not smelly, I guess, for the shoes.
No, go to wash it.
Yeah. I'm not certain your shoes are the right ones to use. They don't go with your outfit. So the whole outfit gets checked, the cars get checked and weighed, and only after that you can start the race. The transponders that go on the track, that go on the cars, so we know how quickly they complete the lap. That's usual for all the circuit racing, all the touring car racing, right? A whole day just for that. Yep, Trushki the clown. And Trushki is now back on the track after having two big incidents. The Independence team is still pushing and trying to hit the finish line. The Maserati that we have mentioned before that had technical issues, well, it was cool on Wednesday, but now it's off the track, and we hope, and the team and the mechanics of the team hope to get it back sometime today, just to finish the race. Some stickers. Number 21. Number 21 is now up front. Yeah, some rappers here.
Some rap music here outside the track.
Yeah, that's the anthem song. of the race. Nope, it's not the anthem, but this rapper, AURUM, is the author of the anthem of this year. So we are already starting the party part. We have 59 laps to go. This weekend is not only about racing. This weekend is about having fun. Now, again, we are back to the track. Number 78, PGM Technica. A BMW diesel car running a sequential gearbox. But from what I saw, they are not pushing their luck. They are using the clutch. You don't need to use the clutch when you're driving a sequential box, right?
No, you don't need it.
But if you use the clutch, it's
more safe.
It's safer. You have more chances to finish the race. So they are now in P14. So they want to finish.
And they're P1 in their class.
Yeah. So being safe is good for them. So the party is starting. We have 58 laps to go. And the fight is still on. You can see from the windshield the Hegelman team's car. Some refueling again happening.
Thursday. Arunas looks Thursday.
Not bad.
Give me some water.
Refueling needs to happen to the car and to the driver. And what do you think about this car, the GT, the Clubman, right? Club Sport,
yes.
GT4. I bet is it slower than the cars that our leaders are running?
Yeah, much more. It's not a racing car. You know, it's just prepared.
It's basically a production car with a roll cage.
Yeah,
in it,
the standard engine, just the different brakes for racing and go.
For your weekend trips to the mall. Not fitting too much groceries in it, though, with all those fuel tanks. I bet they do have an additional fuel tank, not running the stock one.
Yeah, they have in the back.
In the back? There's space in the back? Oh, behind the driver, you mean? So they basically have two fuel tanks, one in the front, one in the back? So that should affect the handling of the car.
Yes, definitely.
As all that fuel splashing in the front or in the back. And here you can see basically a standard looking Audi in a petrol station getting its diesel. And maybe a hot dog. And what about eating? That is a thing you need to do during racing. Like, what was your strategy when you were racing?
Some bananas just before you go into the car.
To feel more monkey? Or what?
To get more energy, you know. But yeah, definitely you need to eat well. Otherwise, you won't have power to drive.
But you can't really like get a steak or
no. It's preferred that if you want to eat meat, you eat it in the evening because you know it takes
time
to 2 hours at least.
So no steaks, not even for the London Grill. London Grill is one of the best grill restaurants we have here in Lithuania, and even those guys can't get their grills on. At the moment, the London Grill, driving a TCR car, are in the 9th place. Their starting number is 99, so basically they're on spot. Again, here we have, the DHL car just
pitted.
But Ramūnas Šepkauskas is getting in.
And he may finish the race. We still have 55 laps. What do you think?
Yeah, I bet this is the final stretch, and Ramūnas is taking it all to his hands to get the victory. They're changing tires. It doesn't look that they're in a hurry. I would be pushing as quickly as possible.
You know, maybe they're tired after almost 8 hours racing.
It's not the time to be tired. Get to the magic man Mendoza. He will give you some.
Or to grill London and then you get steak. The mechanics can eat it.
Yeah. The mechanics decide, okay, you'll change your tires yourself. I'm waiting for Mustang. So, the car's back on its wheels.
And one of the most experienced guys is out.
From what I've heard from the other racers, Namalas is really hard to overtake.
He's a tough guy, yeah.
It's not like he is aggressive. He just knows how to
defend, yeah.
He knows how to persuade you not even to try. So if the LEM team did a beautiful overtake with the handbrake turn, well, Namalas wouldn't allow that. He would just pull on his handbrake and go into a drifting tandem run and still defend his position.
You would love to see that, yeah.
I would love to see that. I bet we all...
Could you imagine both doing that?
I bet all of us would love to see that.
Yeah.
Although touring car racing is about being precise, pulling a handbrake once or twice never hurt nobody. So again, the track view from the top, and we will probably get another interview from our
Bičiuliai, čia
friend
tęsiasi
Mindaugas.
1006 km lenktynės ir tirpsta tai ratai po ratų. Mes labai tikimės, kad tikrai apie 9 valandą lenktynės finišuos. Daug dievė, kad viskas būtų gerai. Na, o dabar norime priminti jums, kas dėjosi vakar. Vakar buvo drifto varžybos. Tai yra tas šonaslydis, ar ne? Ir ten buvo labai karšta. Ten buvo taip karšta, kad... Ką aš čia kalbu? Pasižiūrėkite patys.
So now we're talking about drifting. That happened yesterday. The Lithuanian Drifting Championship, Stage 3.
Who is this guy?
Drifting is a sport that came from Japan, originated from Japan. It has some samurai history in there. But yesterday was a tragic day for that race because it got cancelled. It got cancelled during the race because one of the track barriers got hit so heavy it broke, and the race could not be continued.
Vidurkis būtų 6-700. Mes dušinam daug, automobiliai yra kuriami taip, kad jie galėtų.
You can see the drivers are driving right on the edge of the asphalt. It's way narrow. A Ford Sierra doing some drifting in Palanga. Some old BMWs. Those are the most popular ones as they're light, and you can fit a huge engine in them.
Stilius. Tai čia tas dalykas, kurį vertinti sunkiausia, į stilių įeina
you can see how narrow it is in there.
Įmynęs gazą, mes girdim, kad tu įmynęs gazą važiuoji kiek tik tai gali, kad dantis darda. Vertinimo kriterijai atrodo subjektyvus, bet jie yra labai konkretus žmonėms, kurie tuo užsiema.
Drifting is what we call the figure skating of motorsports. It's a judged sport. 3 judges judge by the criteria that are laid down, the driving line, the sliding angle, and the style. You have to be stylish. You have to look good while doing it. The guy that started the sport, a Japanese person called Kichitsuchiya, once said it's not how fast you go through the corner, it's how you look going through the corner, how cool you look.
Tai gal 50-60 tūkstančių būtų.
O klaidos dažniausiai kokios būna?
klaidos, nepasirinktas greitis, trajektorija, padangos, kurios nulėmė visą važiavimą.
So these guys are shredding new tires, and here you can see what ended the race. Almost ended up in a tragedy. Hitting the guardrail, going straight head on there, and it all ended up, well, no tragedy there. Gediminas Ivanauskas, also known as Ivanulė, hit this guy. That was lucky. That was lucky. The guy was just doing his work, keeping the spectators away from the dangerous track, and he's a hero of the day. He's a hero of the day, and after that the race got canceled.
Būkit gatvėje atsargus, šito mokyk ir kitus. Šalia manęs yra žmogus Tadas, apsaugos darbuotojas, kuris rūpinasi žiūrovo sveikata, ir būtent šis žmogus tapo praktiškai Kobros 11 herojumi. Tarai, ar tu sveikas ir gyvas iš tikrųjų, ką mes matėme?
Taip, viskas yra labai gerai, jaučiuosi puikiai, nenukentėjau.
Mes turim galimybę galbūt dar užmesti akį dar kartelį tavo tą legendinį šuolį. Aš įsivaizduoju, kad tu čia dabar stovėsi netrukus. Aha, čia slyzda mašinas, tu čia nieko neįtariai, kas darosi?
Ne, neįtariau.
Negirdėjai garso, triukšmo?
Ne, negirdėjau.
Ir ką pajutai?
Pajutau, kad atskrenda kažkas iš nugaros ir šokau tiesiog į priekį.
Bet tas šuolis tavo čia akivaizdu, jog treniruojas nemažai.
Taip, treniruojasi toks darbas.
Tada kada tavo gimtadienis yra?
Rugpjūčio 20.
Aš manau, kad dabar 2 kartus yra tavo gimtadienis. Vakar ir rugpjūčio 20. Aš labai džiaugiuosi, kad tavo veidė šypsena, kad esi sveikas ir gyvas, ir ačiū labai, kad saugai mūsų sveikatą, saugok savo sveikatą. Mes priminame, kad visuomet gatvėje reikia būti labai atidiems ir darytis ir į vieną ir į kitą pusę. Grįžtame pas mūsų nuostabiuosius, šauniuosius, fantastiškus, visą parą dirbančius komentatorius.
So this was the guy that was guarding the track, keeping the spectators away from the dangerous parts, and that almost cost him a lot. But he's safe, he's good, nobody got hurt, and that is what's the most important. And now we're back to the race. What happened while we were watching it drifting? Palangos Spa Hotel by AMG Motorsports is still first. Circle K Miles Plus Racing Team is still there. ALM Motorsports B4 in the grid, and they are back in the lead in the TCR class with DHL Racing Team in the same lap, if I'm correct. Yes, they're in the same lap, and this is where it gets interesting. We have another 48 laps to go. What do you think? Will the drivers change again in the front for the Porsche?
Yeah, I believe yes. Just one last change.
For both of them, right?
Yeah, because one driver is allowed to race 1 hour 10 minutes, not more. Otherwise, you get 1 lap penalty.
Penalty, right?
Yeah.
And that 1 lap is basically what's keeping the Circle K Miles Plus team behind the Palangos Spa Hotel. But from what I'm seeing here,
look. Oh, so many cars.
So many cars. But from what I'm seeing here, we have 47 laps to go. They got in like 10 minutes, and 1 lap takes around 1 minute and 10 seconds. Maybe that's strategy. Maybe they will try to push and not have another change.
Who knows?
That would be a dangerous strategy, don't you think?
Yeah, if you're a leader with a 3 laps cap, so you shouldn't take any risk.
Yeah, but if you're in P2...
Then yes, definitely.
And Robertas Kupčikas, probably one of the most experienced guys, is behind the wheel of the Porsche in the front, which is getting fuel now, so that's definitely the last time they're getting fuel. And now the Circle K Miles Plus Racing Team will get in front of them, I bet. Will they?
No,
no,
it's 3 laps cap, so It will take 3-4 minutes, so...
Let's see if that happens.
And they won't put full tank, I believe.
No,
only just for 47 laps.
47 laps, and that goes into counting. If I remember correctly, there has been some time a problem for a Porsche car that got out of fuel while being in the lead, like half a lap.
Yeah, we had such a situation in the past.
Yeah. So counting that's what's the most important thing. Am I seeing what I'm seeing? Is I wouldn't want to be the mechanic of this team, as they get a lot of work. The Dynamite Racing team again have front damage. Not sure if that was an incident or they just
forget to fix it.
Maybe they didn't see the damage and now the hood is opening up.
Kevin is going in, the fastest guy from this team.
And that is definitely the last change for them.
Yes, definitely.
So, and they are now P6 in the overall
and P3
in the TCR class. From what I saw, they are only changing the front tires?
Yes, front wheel.
You can see, like, he's tired. He's like way tired.
Last time Malaysia won, last year Malaysia won with the Scuba team.
Yeah, with the Porsche. And this year he decided to go into TCR cars. And he's like way tired. We can see quite a common sight actually. Dynamite Racing team pulling into the pits again.
And again.
And again. Or being taken to the pits by the truck. Again. And that's Montes. That should be Montes Motokai still behind the wheel. So again, maybe they do have problems.
So now
they are changing the driver.
His wife goes in.
Yeah, his wife is going in. From what I saw, he just shut down the engine. Forgot to put it out of here. Montes is way tired. You can see that.
Frustrated.
He's frustrated. He's tired. He's just so done with this thing. They really had the hard race. From what I saw, probably one of the hardest time. And they had a spare car, and they had to change their gearbox after the training session.
At the moment, they're in P31.
P31, so they're not going for any victory at all. They're just trying to reach the finish line. And Aiste Motokaitė, the wife of Montes Motokaitis, gets behind the wheel. And they're like, honey, I'm tired. Can you drive this car back home, please? There's only 45 laps to go.
And while he was driving, he called and say, honey, make some dinner for me.
And when you're finished making dinner, please drive the car back. Thanks. Love ya.
330 ratų. Tai yra labai daug ir atmosfera kaista iki negalėjimo. Nors, jeigu atvirai sakant, tai karšto Palangoje buvo visą savaitgalį. Buvo šiek tiek lietaus, bet realiai mes šiandien kaitome, kepėme. Ir tam, kad žmonės šiek tiek atsigaivintų, Power Hit Radio didžiai Vaidas ir Edgaras iškeliavo pasivaikščioti po didžiulį miestelį įsikūrusių lenktynių bei pasikalbėti su žmonėmis, ką jie daro tam, kad atvėstų. Bei turėjo šiokių tokių dovanų.
Sveikinasi su jumis iš laisvalaikio zonos, šią muziką, vaizdas ir
This is what happens around the track. This is the racing city that's being built around the track, since this is a part of an autobahn, so nothing is around, no infrastructure, and there's a lot to be built. Actually, part of the racing the racing city, you can call it like that, gets built for around a month before it gets started building, about a month before the race itself, and it takes another 2 weeks to bring everything away. A lot of infrastructure, and since it's a real hot weekend, so some AURUM ice cream, the title sponsor ice cream for the guys working here. The Powerhead Radio DJs, the official radio station on the race, got around the village, the racing village, city, bringing everybody some cooling off. Did you try some?
AURUM?
Yeah.
I believe 10, 20.
Yeah, I need to confess, I stole as many as I could. They gave me one and I was hooked. That's how good that is. So a lot of things happening around the track just before the race and during the race. It's the biggest racing event in the Baltics, and an awesome experience to see. So if you ever have a possibility to visit this, you go do that. That is really something. And now we're back to the racetrack. We have 33 laps to go. You can see this little tube in the Hyundai. Is it that for drinks?
It's hard to say. It may be.
And what sort of drinks do you get?
Special drinks to make you happy.
Drinks to make you happy. We can see the Porsche that's in P3 now, getting some fuel. It's the last time they're visiting this petrol station. Thomas Pearson behind the wheel. They're using the standard fuel station, so everybody gets the same pace the fuel is getting put in. And nothing changes in the leaderboard. Palanga Spa Hotel by EMG Motors is first. Circle K Miles Plus Racing is 1 or 2 laps behind, and Palanga Spa Hotel, which you can see now, is putting the fuel in. That's the last time. 42 laps to go. And the race is still on. It's not like somebody is in the front and you can't catch him.
No, these guys are racing.
They will have to race.
Not so many laps, so they are pushing. Last stop.
Yeah, you were right.
Last driver change.
Right. Miles Plus, Circle K are changing the drivers, not changing the tires.
Reducing the pressure.
Yeah, let's see who gets in. I think
Ignas.
Ignas got in or Ignas got out?
I believe Ignas is in. Or am I wrong?
I think that is Ignas. We need to see.
Now he's out.
No, Ignas is out.
Ignas is in.
Let's see what the card is. Or maybe some of the foreigners. Oh, did you see what there almost happened there? The leaders are also in the pits. They are changing tires. They know they have time for that. And maybe we will see who...
Steve is in.
Yeah, Steve is in. So, year after year after year, it's one of the Gilginus family against Steve for the win.
Steve already won here, I believe, in 2010.
You might be right.
Yes, in 2010 with KS Motors, with BM Silhouette.
Yeah, and he knows he needs to get out quickly. He gets in front of this Audi. Get out of my way, Audi. I need to win at this race. And that's it. That's the last time. Well, they hope it's the last time they're getting in that pit area. .41 lap to go. Are they back into P1? They should.
They should.
But how far behind?
I believe 1 lap.
Yeah, I believe that's 1 lap. So
almost 2. So
yeah, we talked about it before. What strategic options Circle K Miles Plus team had? The answer now is none.
Nothing.
That's it. That's all the strategic play they could have done.
Every lap, the first team, 21 Palanga, was few seconds quicker. In the end, we have these 2 laps.
Yeah. And the only thing they can do now is push.
Be incredible fast, I don't know.
Push, or we need to see where on the track they are.
Mes esam prie automobilio, kuris vis dar bandomas atgaivinti, aš suprantu, kokios rimčiausios yra, na, nuostoliai rimčiausiai kokie.
Nuostolių neturim jokių iš tikrųjų, puikiai diena iš tikrųjų, tik daug labai smulkių ir sunkiai randamų gedimų. Dabar kažkas yra su stabdžiais, tai mes norim šiandien pasiekti finišą. Galima rizikuoti, bandyti važiuoti, pakovoti dėl dar poros vietų. Dienos pradžioj mes galvojom, kad podiumas lengvai pasiekiamas ranka, bet paskui valanda problemų su maža fiškutė, o dabar kažkas su stabdžiais nežinom, dėl ko jos gniaužia. Ir žiauriai kaistam, bet norim finišo vėliavą pamatyti ir manau, mes ją tikrai pamatysim.
Supratau, gerai, sėkmės jums. Kągi, mes keliaujame į trumpą reklamą ir po jos jau turbūt po truputėlį artėsime prie karščiausių akimirkų. Ratų lieka vis mažiau, įtampa be jokios abejonės auga. Likite kartu su mumis.
So this was the RD Science Racing team. They drive a BMW Z4. They said that they had no major issues during the day, that they had small ones, the ones that are most annoying. They had some issues with the electronics of the car. They are now having issues with the brakes.
And they cannot find why.
Yeah, they cannot find why. Maybe it's because you already did around 800 kilometers of racing. That might be the issue. The DHL TCR car is in the pit lane. And they are having problems. And why are they changing the ownership cars? Because just got in.
Yeah.
The LEM car is getting its last refueling done and not working.
Yeah, the pads. Look, I believe they changed pads as a Hegelman. Yes.
Yes, they are changing the brake pads.
Yeah.
Why is Romanos Shevkauskas getting out? He can't
drive. Maybe you will make 39 laps and the race will finish, but maybe some safety car will come out and then, you know...
Change again?
Yeah, change again. Who knows? Because till the end of the race we have 2 hours, yeah? There are 2 options. Or you make 39 laps,
yeah, or 2
hours. Or 2 hours. So if they're going to be safety car for the rest of the race, we may race for the next 2 hours, then we will need a driver change.
Yeah, you're right on this one. Although...
But it's such a shame, yeah?
Yeah, it is.
They were P1 in their class, and now I believe they will lose to ALM Motorsport and then to Hegelman.
Yeah, I bet they will.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see Romanos Shevkauskas, he's frustrated.
Definitely.
He's like, get in there, do it. Change those pads, and those are hot.
Mm-hmm.
Those are definitely hot, so the mechanics have to be cautious. You can see the front wheel a bit has rolled down a bit to the front. The team is running around, doing the best they can, and while they're busy doing that, the LEM is not sleeping. They are going.
Still behind, but it's just a matter of the time.
Yeah, it's a matter of time till they get in front of the Hegelman. The same goes for the Hegelman Transport. These seem to be too calm. Did they count this?
I believe no.
It certainly looks.
But you know, when we have so much traffic, you're braking for a long time and not hard, so the pads are wearing a lot. So sometimes it's much better if you brake less but really hard. So that could be the reason.
That seems to be some sort. Well, looking at this team, knowing its history, knowing how experienced they are, this seems to be a mistake. It's like an easy mistake. But the race will show whether that was a good decision to change the pads. We have 37 laps to go.
But now, you know, they may know they had no options. You cannot finish the race without brakes. You will finish, but you know, in the walls,
yeah,
the barriers.
The barriers or in the grass, maybe. But the same should go for the other teams, for the AURUMs, for the Hegelmans.
Hegelman already changed. We saw that earlier. Yeah. But the AURUM, they may choose different compound of the pads if it's allowed it in TCR. I'm not sure. Or maybe they use brakes better. As I told you, they may not brake for the long time and then softly.
Well, we will see that. Quite a common sight for the TCR car to have side wings. Such IRO.
It helps.
Somehow I think now it doesn't. Okay, so the ALMs are in front. Hegelman Transport are back to the second position and the TCR class, and DHL Racing still in the pits.
And Kevin is driving, and I believe he will push.
He will push.
Oh, he will.
He's pushy. I've heard. So, and if
look, 115.2.
Yeah, he knows this car needs to hold 36 laps and not more. So he will do his best. What is happening here? And we have another TCR car. Remember that we have London Grill that is 9 laps behind the leader, and they are definitely getting closer to the DHL car. 9 laps. That's basically 10 minutes, right? And if the DHL Racing team stays in the pits, they could even lose the third place they have now, the podium place.
Could be.
What a pity mistake. Well,
oh my God! Look.
Is it? Oh!
How he lost it.
He lost the wheel. Kevin from the Hegelman, the car that was in the front, lost the front wheel. He's trying to make it to the pits, and it's very, very close. But that will be some damage to the brakes. Definitely damage to the brakes. So they will be stuck in the pits.
Yeah.
A common sight with the Dynamite car. I won't tell you how that looked. Pouring something from the back. Hegelman are back in the pits with no wheel. That is a pity for them. So DHL in the pits. Hegelman with Kevin lost the wheel. Now they have to repair the brakes, definitely. You will not go out with that.
We'll see.
Can you?
They may leave the disc. Maybe it's not broken.
Well, I can't really imagine how. No, it's going out. I can't really imagine how can you leave the disc after such a distance on it. It's still got damage. Not seeing the DHL car.
Full course.
What happened? Where is the wheel today? Was that a mechanic problem? Like, did mechanic?
Let's work.
He comes in. Yeah, it's just not there.
Yeah.
It's just not there. He knows. Well, oh, look. It's going. And it hopped the barriers.
Boom.
Boom. Shake it, baby. Shake it. It's off. And the Dynamite team forgets there's a chicane. Maybe Aiste was looking at what was happening in the front. She decides not to stop and makes a mess from the track, and that could mean safety car.
It's full course yellow we have.
Yes, full course yellow. That you were right. You were right. We will have drama in the end. Aiste Matukaitė, Dynamite Racing Team, makes a mess from the track, and now the marshals have to clean that mess. That car doesn't even look like a BMW from the front.
Nu, aš žinau, kad tau nėra paslaptis, kaip sakant, visokiausi incidentai, bet toks rato nulėkimas jums kainuos labai brangiai.
Na taip, panašu, kad ir aukštą poziciją mums kainuos, na, bet lenktynės baigėsi pravažiavus visus ratus, tai na, turim tokią situaciją, kad į gesinimo zoną panašu nepataikė Kevinas ir pervažiavęs per bortelį nulaužė priekinę kairį ratą. Tai tikėkime, kad pavyks sutvarkyti ir galės tęsti varžybas. Na, panašu apie podiumą teks jau pamiršti.
Supratau, gerai, neleisiu širdį, žinau, kad yra sunkios akimirkos.
So we just saw Davidas Jocius. He's from the Hegelman team. What he told us that...
No, it went earlier. It looks
no, it looks the same. Davidas thought that the wheel got off because his teammate Kevin drove over the barrier. That's not true. The wheel was loose before, and that's why he couldn't make the turn. So we can see the new brake disc prepared. The old has no intention to come off. The good thing that happened for this team is that Aiste Matukaitė made a mess of the track, and now the safety car is out, so the pace is down. So basically they have more time to change that. And that's some good time for the other teams to use for their last
driver
switch,
change,
right?
Yeah.
Thank you, Aiste.
I believe she missed her husband.
Yeah, and I don't think he's too happy about what happened because the car is back in the pits.
Or maybe he called and say, hey, the dinner is cold.
DHL team is doing another refuel. They changed the brake pads. They refuel. They know it will take some time. It looks like they're preparing for the longer version with the safety car on the track.
So who knows, maybe we'll have another driver change, huh?
Yeah, you might have been right, and we can see the Manol team fix their car. The Maserati is back, but standing. It's not going anywhere.
And they're waiting till the race will be almost over, just to make the last lap.
Yeah, I bet it's finished if you cross the finish line. So if you just sit there and go for the last lap, it's finished.
Taip, yra reikalų tirpstant ratams iki finišo ir nors šiose 1600 km lenktynėse nėra daug moterų piločių, tačiau 1600 km lenktynių organizatoriai skyrė didžiulį dėmesį visoms dailiosios lyties atstovėms. Vakar surengtas 108 km ralis. Pažiūrėkime, kaip sekėsi mūsų moterims.
So talking about ladies on the track, one lady made a mess, and now we will see a short report about what happened yesterday. We had a short rally, if I can call it that way, for the ladies. More than 100 women participated. Even the police ladies came in. They had a 108 kilometer race around Palanga, checking, looking for clues, and making different sorts of events. A lot of women on track, a lot of lipstick on.
It's a key for victory.
So the police women participate also in the new Audi. I wonder if they have taser guns to complete the victory before the race starts. So a lot of happy women. Like the boys go racing on the big track, they go racing for fun. It's a racing weekend, everybody has fun. That's awesome. That's how stuff should happen on every race weekend. Not only the big guys go to race, everybody gets to race. And once we finish watching the ladies, I hear there's drama in the track. We still have yellow flags on the track and we still have ladies laughing. Some ladies in the Porsche. Porsches are rather popular on any racetrack, eh?
Šalia manęs yra žvaigždžių ekipažo viena iš narių, Kristina Rimienė. Kristina, iš reportažo aš nelabai supratau, jūs iš viso startavot, ar taip ir prasidėjo to aikštelė visos moteris susirinkusios?
Buvo ten labai jauku, daug moterų, visos labai azartiškai nusiteikusios, visos pasipuošusios, komandos su savo skiriamaisiais ženklais, visos tiesiog tiek užsivariusios, norėčiau pasakyti, kad net vos mes nepražiopsojome starto, bet tai būtų netiesa. Mes buvom irgi labai azartiškai nusiteikusios ir tikrai mes startavome vienos iš pirmųjų, nes mūsų numeris buvo 4.
Aš suprantu, kad jūs važiavote nuo punkto iki punkto ir atlikinėjot kažkokias tai užduotis. Ar jos labai buvo sudėtingos ir kas buvo lengviau? Ar važiuoti, ar atlikti užduotį?
Užduotis tikrai nebuvo sudėtingos. Aš buvau šturmanė, iš anksto išklausiau visas instrukcijas, išstudijavau knygą ir užduotis, jeigu iš pradžių atrodė gana painios, tai tik pradėjus važiuoti, jos buvo be galo aiškios. Tikrai ralis buvo skirtas moterims. O papildomos užduotys, galbūt mes net galvojom, kad jų galėtų būti daugiau, buvo tikrai nesudėtingos, bet man teko vairuoti ir simuliacinį automobilį. Tai buvo mano patirtis pirmą kartą gyvenime ir aš pasakysiu, kad tai yra daug sudėtingiau net negu vairuoti kokį džipą.
Supratau, Kristina, tai be jokios abejonės turbūt smagu, kad moteris irgi užima tokią vietą lenktynėse, bet galbūt kitą metą į 1006?
Gal su 1006 aš būčiau taip dar kol kas atsargi, bet tokiam rally aš tikrai dalyvaučiau, nes mūsų komanda buvo be galo šauni, visos labai pozityvios, visos labai linksmos, visos azartiškos, mes turėjom be galo gerą laiką ir mes tiesiog, gal pirma patirtis, tai gal trūko to susišaukimo, tarpusavyje supratimo vienas kito iš pusės žvilgsnio, bet kitais metais, jeigu mes sudarytume tokį patį ekipažą, tai aš manau, mes tikrai nugalėtume, bet mes pagalvojame taip, kad nesvarbu pirma vieta, nesvarbu antra vieta, nesvarbu trečia vieta, bet juk TV3 tai 25, todėl mes pasitarėm ir užėmėm 25 vietą.
Fantastiška, aš tą patį padariau, nors dalyvių buvo 12, bet aš irgi 25. Kristina, ačiū labai jums, o mes keliaujame žiūrėti, kas darosi trasoje. Vyrai!
So, the ladies are done, and we have safety car on track. You were right! You were right! It's not gonna be that easy.
For how long, you think?
I'm not sure. The marshals have some work, but it's not that much from what we saw, what Eisted did. And this might be the last lap we will see right now. They are driving through the area that Eisted wrecked. It's already clean, so this might be the last lap.
You will see when he will be on the bridge, or the lights will be turned off.
Yeah, if the lights go off. That means they are finished with their work.
No, it looks one more lap.
Come on, turn them on, let them race.
Yeah, we want race between 71 and 21. One lap behind the leader, Circle K.
It's still there. Still there. The Circle K guys, no, it's close. Somebody got pulled back. From what we saw the rescue car, so that means somebody got pulled back. We can still see the Hegelmann team that, well, it's obvious they're out of the podium.
Not now, look, they have still 3 laps ahead. They are 3 laps ahead of London Grill.
And the lap is now slower. What do you reckon? How long does it take to get there once you're driving 60?
Oh, almost 3 minutes, over 2 minutes.
Over 2 minutes, so they have like 6 minutes.
I believe they have difficulty to take the disc off.
Yeah, it seems like it's stuck there.
Yeah.
They just need some vitamins that come in big pounds.
Let's go to help them. We want some racing.
I'm good. Thanks. So, full course yellow is now on. And let's hope this is the last lap it's on. The track seems to be okay. Or is it? Actually, this year the track contained a lot of damage. A lot of...
Look, the lights are off, so we'll go racing.
Thank you, God. And now a lot will happen. We can see a slow BMW in the front and 2 Porsches. The Porsche overtakes the BMW. The Circle K car will do the same as quickly as possible. But is that allowed? The BMW was definitely in the front. That is allowed, right? So, what they have to do now is pull away that 1 lap gap. And flashing light. Get out of my way, Energizer, or I will drive over you. And he doesn't. I bet one of the Galgini brothers is in there. 2-2-2 overtakes Rainpex. So what we got 28 laps to go. We got the same car, number 21 in the front. We have the Porsche right on its tail, but it needs to make an additional lap to be on its tail. And that's not gonna be easy.
No.
But from what we are seeing here, the sun is under the clouds, so
baigė remontuoti savo automobilį ir savo ratą, taigi tikėtina, kad automobilis netrukus pasirodys trasoje. Na, o mes pasižiūrėkime reportažą apie labai svarbų akcentą lenktynėse. Tai yra padangos. Dėmesio į ekranus.
1600 km lenktynėse mes labai daug šnekame apie greitus automobilius. Tačiau šiandien norime atkreipti dėmesį į ne ką mažiau svarbesnę greitų automobilių detalę, tai yra padangas. Ar susimąstėte, kokios padangos yra naudojamos varžybose, kada yra geras oras? Kokios padangos yra naudojamos tada, kada pradeda lyti? Ar gale dienos susimąstėte apskritai, kokios padangas naudojate jūs patys, kada važinėjate Lietuvos keliais?
The tire is the most important thing between the road and the driver, because the contact patch which you have is almost like this. So it means 4 times this size. This is the contact patch between the driver, the road, and this is the key of success. So it means the tire is very important up from the very first second.
Slick tipo padangą naudojame sausam orui. Štai kaip dabar karšta, apie 30 laipsnių. Tai atrodo, kad čia lygtis nėra protektoriaus jokio. Ir atrodytų, galbūt šitą padangą jokio sukibimo negeneruoja ir su ja išvažiavus būtų labai prastai. Ne. Pradžiui išvažiavus, kadangi padanga pati šalta, jos nors temperatūra neaukšta, taip, mes sukibimo neturėtume. Lauktume, kol tas paviršutinis slidus sluoksnis nusiimtų. Bet čia 2 ratai ir sukibimas ateina geras. Tai mes štai turime labai didelį plotą, kuris liečiasi su asfaltu. Ir dėl to mes turime tą milžinišką sukibimą. Ir štai mes turime lietaus padangą, kuri turi profilį. Tas profilis vienoks ar kitoks, jis reikalingas tam, kad kai yra lietus, tą lietų kažkur išstumtų. Tai jeigu mes uždėtume tokią padangą sausam orui, mes važiuotume, kaip minėjau, Palangoje galbūt 20 sekundžių lėčiau, nes plotas, kuris liestųsi su trasa, būtų ženkliai mažesnis.
Blogiausia yra būtent, ką jūs ir sakėt, tas momentas, kada lyg tai lietaus padangų dar nereikia, bet su slikais jau per slidu. Tai toks oras, kai ypatingai truputėlį palyja ir baigia lyti ir toks neužtikrintumas, nes jeigu lyja nuolatos, matom dangus susitraukęs, tada viską, aišku, dedam lietaus padangas ir važiuojam, bet jeigu truputėlį padžiūna, truputėlį vėl palyja, tai yra pats blogiausias dalykas, nes pasakysiu tiesiai šviesiai, lietaus padanga ant sauso asfalto yra 8 ratai ir jos nėra. Viena padanga yra 400 eurų beveik. Tai galit patys paskaičiuoti. Išeiga kokia.
Kai matai, kad automobilis jau važiuoja pats savo, tuomet tikrai puoli važiuoti į pitleiną, keisti padangų. Bet aišku, tai turi priimti šitą sprendimą pats vairuotojas. Jeigu jis jau nebesusitvarko su automobiliu kelyje, tuomet jisai turi pranešti komandos vadovui. Komandos vadovas turi paruošti komandą keisti ratus, suruošti ratus ir pranešti visiems, kad bus padangų keitimas.
Lietaus padangų protektorių gali būti pačių įvairiausių. Bet jeigu mes kalbame, štai realus gyvenimas, važinėjame ne trasoje, normalių kelių, dėl ko žmonės nesirenka slikt padangų, kad galbūt geresnis sukibimas būtų, turi sausam orui skirtas padangas, ne sausam ir lietų, bet tokias universalias, kurias galima naudoti įvairiom sąlygom. Dėl to, kad jeigu patenka koks nors žvyras, purvas kitoks, ant tokios padangos mes prarandame sukibimą, nėra kur jo išmesti, nėra kaip sugeneruotą sukibimą. Tai išvažiavus į gatvę, po miestą pasivažinėti ar panašiai, suslipti po padangą, mes važiuotume kaip kaime ledo, kaip sakė.
Go back with another question to you. When did you check the last time your tire pressure? It's a very good question. People forget this always because as long as the tire is doing what you have to do, nobody think about the tire, but the tire is really, really important. Once again, we're coming back to the point. Even on your regular passenger car, the contact patch between the road and your safety is like this.
Tenka ir trasose matyti varžybų metu, kai sprogsta padangos lenktynininkam. Jeigu tiesioji, kaip matome, galbūt suvaldys automobilį, jeigu posūkio metu prarandi automobilio kontrolę. Trasoje gerai, sportinis automobilis išlėks, atitrenksi, tuo ir baigsis. Bet realiame gyvenime važiuojame mišku, štai posūkis, sprogsta padanga, pasiekmes gali būti liūdnos, automobilis gali apsiversti, gali žmonės nukentėti.
Linkiu visiems, kad kai sprogsta ratas, sulėtintų greitį ir keistųsi ratai ir nesiektų rekordų paprastame kelyje.
So we are back. The yellow flags are over. The Hegelmans are still in the pits. It seems that they're doing the best.
But they lost their third position.
Yeah, they
unfortunately
definitely lost the third position. They were out. They were out.
But it didn't work out.
They were trying to get to the paddock area.
And
then they lost the wheel. It's the hub. The hub is broken. They lost the wheel again.
Yeah.
So it's not only the brake disc that they damaged, it's the hub. That could even mean the end for them.
They can change it, but you know, 23 laps.
That's half an hour?
Yeah.
Half an hour in racing mode. So if Ice is back on the track, they still might have some more time. You can see the driver, he's out, Kevin is out. And what a pity. And that might just be a mechanical failure, just with no contact, with no nothing. That is frustrating. Let's get back to see what happened. What's happening up front?
Nothing new.
The same one lap.
Come on, Circle K, push.
Yeah, but
we need some action.
Motorsports, the TCR car, is in the front in the 4th position.
Who could think about that, huh? Young guys.
Yeah.
16, 17.
And they had some strategic problems. Like every single time they would come to the pits and change drivers, the next lap they would get the safety car.
Look.
Let's see what happens.
If you're leader, it doesn't matter.
Look.
He touched, huh?
He touched it, but that's like
millimeters. But you need to be safe with the Porsche front radiator there.
Yeah, it's real easy. As already demonstrated before, it's real easy to hit that, and that's now not a quick change.
No, it's almost over.
You need to cool down, and that will take more than a half an hour that we have to go till the end of the race.
And the last year, the number 21 had this issue. He crashed, and then the race was over because the radiator was broken. And Steve was there.
And Steve was there.
As this year.
So he's pushing, but don't push too much, Steve.
No, we have 1 lap.
You're still up front. Don't forget that. The DHL car, they got more fuel, they got new brake pads. They're set. They will definitely, well, I don't know what needs to happen for them not to hit the finish line. That story doesn't go to the Hegeman team. And that is a pity. A pity. They drove in P4, half of the race basically, in front of all the TCRs. And now, a lot of Porsches.
I believe the Porsche 71 will push, try to overtake the leader to reduce to less than 1 lap.
I think they're tired of seeing those blue flags.
And now this Porsche number 71 is steered by Ignas Gilginis, the brother of the legend Jonas Gilginis.
Yeah, it's so fun to be the brother of the legend. But Ignas can push. We all know that.
He's a fighter.
He is a fighter. He's
doing triathlon.
Yeah, he's doing triathlon. Yeah, like the new thing for him is your dreams have no weekends. That's how he's
You can follow
living.
him on LinkedIn.
Yeah, on LinkedIn. Follow him on Instagram. And he's getting close. He is getting close. He's next to Steve.
Come on, he needs to overtake.
And this is where we will sound. You will not like what we will tell you, but Steve is a foreigner and we're Lithuanian, and Ignas is also Lithuanian, so go Ignas.
But we want some fight, yeah?
We want to see a fight,
and the only
that's
way
what we'll get. That's what we'll definitely get.
Actually, Circle K has nothing to lose. Yeah? What do you think?
Well, if they...
P2, is it anything for them?
Let's see what's the gap to the...
1 lap.
1 lap. Well, they do have. They can't lose the podium if they crash or something.
But you know, when you won 4 years in a row, so P2?
P2 doesn't sound that good.
As for the Brazil in the football, soccer.
Just so you could say to the girls in the bar, I won this race like 5 years in a row. yeah, nobody can catch me. And I won 4 years in a row, and then I came in second. Doesn't sound as cool.
Boom?
Boom.
Oh, you're too slow.
Boom, diesel, boom, boom, boom. And that...
You need some help?
Yeah. Let me push you, brother. Let me push you to the side. And the thing about the diesel cars, are those things in dust, or what's that? Like, they look terrible. 112. Ignas needs to push a bit more, around 0.2 seconds more if he wants to catch.
He may stuck behind 21.
Yeah, he's driving behind him. Straight behind him? Not really.
No.
No, the gap is way bigger now. What happened? DHL Racing got in the middle of them. And we can see nothing changing in the TCR category. ALM Motorsports are
they are
still
safe 2 laps.
Yeah, they're safe in the front. And yep, the Hegelmans are still here. And the mechanics team, they're really experienced, but losing a thing. Yeah, they're trying to change the whole hub. Basically all the front suspension is being taken out, the driver's side part. And if I'm
Techninio projekto vienas iš komandos narių šalia manęs, aš suprantu, kad priimtas sprendimas baigti lenktynes.
Greičiausiai taip, nes tuo laiku nespėtume pakeisti detalių tinkamai ir dabar tai bando padaryti, bet laiko greičiausiai neužteks, dar žiūrėsim, galbūt, bet visko būna. Lenktynės yra lenktynės.
Liūdna.
Ja, kaip? Nėra labai džiaugsminga, bet čia yra lenktynės ir tai ne paskutinės lenktynės šitą mašiną ir mes dalyvausim labai daug.
Supratau, gerai, paleidžiame jūs, ačiū labai. Lieka labai nedaug laiko iki finišo tiesiosios, o mes kviečiame pasižiūrėti reportažą apie šią neįprastą improvizuotą trasą Palangoje. Dėmesio ekranus.
Šalia Palangos įsikūrusios 1006 km lenktynės mus pritraukia ir dėl to, kad
so now we will see a short story about the track that is getting built just for one weekend of racing.
O apskritai, ar jūs patys susimastot, kaip važinėjate, kokia danga ir kaip jinai skiriasi? Žvyras nuo plento, plentas nuo žvyro. Ir kad kartais galbūt tik tai va tokiais automobiliais Lietuvoje galima važinėti saugiai. Kazimierai, kalbant apie trasą, kurioje mes esame, ar ne, tai yra visų pirma neįprasta trasa, galbūt ralio varžyboms, mes dažnai pridedam žodį improvizuota. Tai improvizuota jinai todėl, kad tai yra normalus kelias.
Taip, štai turime autostradą, kurią įprastai važiuoja žmonės kiekvieną dieną. Normalus kelias, štai vieną savaitgalį padarome lenktynių trasą. Automobiliai išvažiuoja į trasą ketvirtadienį, o trečiadienį, antradienį dar čia automobiliai važinėja. Tai trasa, negalima tai pavadinti trasa, nes ji yra visiškai neįsigumavusi, ant jos yra dulkių, akmenėlių. Tai išvažiuoja lenktynininkas į trasą, tarkime, yra sausa, su slik padangom. Tai sukibimo visiškai nėra. Pradžiai stabdymo taškai ankstyvi, akseleruojama vėlai, važiuojama posūkius ženkliai lėčiau. Tai skirtumas tarp ratų būna 10 sekundžių. Ir štai, kai ateina varžybų diena, automobilį nuvaro tas dulkės, kurias galbūt mes akimi nematome. Nuvalo žvyrą, kurio šiek tiek yra, nors yra autostrada. Ir svarbiausias dalykas yra tai, kad trasa įsigumuoja. Tai reiškia, kad automobilį važiuoja, padangos dėvisi, liečiasi su asfaltu ir pasidengia švelniu sluoksniu gumos. Tai reiškia, kad trasa turi ženkliai daugiau sukibimo. Sportininkas gali ženkliai vėliau stabdyti, gali ženkliai greičiau pravažiuoti posūkį ir gali ženkliai anksčiau spausti akceleratorių.
Gerai, jeigu užpila lietus ant šitos gumos?
Viskas vėl iš naujo. Vėlgi, jeigu trasa gerai gumuota, tarkime karšta, važiuoja daug automobilių, kaip minėjau, pasidengia sluoksniu gumos. Ir štai užlyja lietus, ta guma sudaro priešingą efektą. Sportininkas nebegauna sukibimo, priešingai, ant jos yra ženkliai slidžiau.
Dar aišku, reikia visą laiką atkreipti dėmesį, kad šita trasa, kaip ir minėjot, naudojama kasdieniniam eismui ir jinai tikrai yra slidesnė. Tai pradžiai, kada prasideda lietus, ypač reikia atkreipti dėmesį, nes tada tikrai būna labai slidu ir dažnai matom automobiliai sukasi. Na, o šiaip per 19 metų jinai vis tobulėja, vis atsiranda kažkokios nuovažos, kažkokių tai naujovių ir manau, kad jinai darosi ir saugesnė, ir įdomesnė.
So the track is always going better and better, and it's very difficult because we have two long straights, and in the long straights you don't see where you need to brake, and that's the difficult on the track, and also a lot of drivers, a lot of cars in a small track is always traffic.
Nu, tai yra be abejo labai siaura ir labai sudėtinga atlikti kokius lenkimus, kada mašinos yra daug maž apylygės. Ir labai sunku rasti vietą, kur tai padaryti, nes tiesiog jeigu išeini, tai visą laiką neužtenka tiek galios, kad galėtum aplenkti vieną tokią pačią mašiną.
Sakyčiau, šita trasa pritaikyta tikrai visiems ir norintiem startuoti pirmais metais, nes visada atsiranda naujų veidų autosporte ir čia pati turbūt geriausia trasa pradėti tą, sakykime, pirmą karjeros laiptelį.
Mes stovime ant tokio tipinio lietuviško plentinio kelio, kurį mes galim rasti praktiškai visoje Lietuvoje, daugiau ar mažiau. Ir šalia mūsų yra irgi dalis kelio, kurį galima rasti irgi labai dažnai Lietuvoje.
Dažnokai.
Tai įsivaizduojam dabar taip, važiuoja automobilis kokiu 80-90 km/h, čia kažkiek numeta greičio ir bando užiminėti posūkį. Kas vyksta su automobiliu, kai jis staigiai pakeičia nuo plento ant žvyro?
Na, įsivaizduoti žmogui, kuris vairuoja automobilį, kad sukibimas bus tas pats, turbūt vargu. Tai akivaizdu, kad sukibimas prastės, nes štai mes turime asfaltą, lygų paviršių, turime žvyrkelį, kuris visiškai yra nelygus, kuriame yra pakilimų, nuolydžių, įvairiausių dalykų, tai dulkių, tai akmenų, tai šieno, kaip matome. Tai sukibimas ženkliai prastėja.
Važiuojant žvyrinio kelio danga, automobilis ištisai buksuoja, ratai slysta, stabdant jisai slysta, iš tiesų absoliučiai keičiasi vairavimo sąlygos.
Žmonės per savo nežinojimą, įsivaizdavimą, kad kelias, koks jis bebūtų, yra kelias ir juo galima važiuoti vienodai greitai, klysta. Ir štai išvažiuodami į žvyrkelį, kur sukibimas, kaip kalbėjome, yra ženkliai prastesnis, jie rizikuoja kuo prarasti automobilio kontrolę, o automobilio kontrolės praradimas, dažniausiai, kai mes turim žvyrkelį, turime ar tai griovį šalia, ar tai kokias nors pievas. Gali būti.
Čia jokios padangos nebepadės.
Nepadės, ar tai jos bus naujos, ar senos, bet jeigu bus viršytas greitis, prasta kontrolė, žmogus greičiausiai nesuvaldys automobilio.
Nebent važinėjai su tokio aparato, kuris stovi ten gale.
Su juo turbūt galima važiuoti vienodai greitai ir ant asfalto.
Supratau.
So we are back in the race. We have 13 laps to go. Lucky 13 laps for the guys in front. Palanga Spa Hotel by MG Motorsports. They are still in front. And that's not a BMW. That's what's left of a BMW.
Taped BMW.
Taped.
New version of BMW.
Yeah, that's something you don't want to see. Flashing lights in the back. The leader here in the front. And the flashing lights, you know who's that? That's Gelginis. Get out of my way, I gotta push to catch.
But he cannot overtake the P1, 21.
We have 12 laps. He's just flashy. He's just a flashy guy. So, just behind him, the ALM Motorsports car that's in the front for the TCR class, DHL Racing, and the second London Grill Racing team. The guys that started racing basically this year. They are P3 and TCR Racing class, in the class where the cars are equal.
And if you look top 10, we have almost whole cars are just GTs and TCRs, you see?
Yeah, no diesels. Is Flash Racing out? No, not seeing it anywhere. And what a pity luck for the Hegelman team. Broken. Actually, I think something like that happened to another TCR car, the GSR car. And he feels it's bad. His hub is loose. He loses his wheel, and that's where the problems start. And he was up front.
You know, I think the Hegelman chose the wrong name, Algirdai, because also in the past Algirdai couldn't finish the race.
That's good luck, bad luck. Team is a team. So Porsche in the front, quite a usual side. Like, I don't know, like we had 19 races.
Most of them won.
The bigger part of them, yeah, most of them were won by Porsches. 4 years in a row. 5 years in a row.
11 times from 19 won Porsche.
11 times.
Will this be the 12th? Yeah, probably, because
Probably.
the three cars in the front are Porsches. Ten laps to go, or half an hour, but I guess we will finish with the laps. Miles plus. Come on, guys. Go, go, go. They are pushing. Let's see the lap times. What are the lap times? They are 1.0 quicker than the leader. But knowing that this is a circuit that takes 1 minute and around 10 to 12 seconds, 0.1 will not help. Here we can see P3 right next to the P1. These both cars are Palangos Spa Hotel cars, teammates. Okay, what could happen? What needs to happen for the Miles Plus team to catch up?
Just bad luck for Palanga Spa team.
Some huge crash.
Yeah, something.
Actually, the sun's out. The sun left us, so it's getting cooler. So the drivers need to think about that. And here we see all three cars, P1, P3, and P2, in one shot. And what do you think? We have 9 laps to go. Is this the time you need to calm down, or is this the time to push? Because you can lose everything.
For P1, definitely. P1, P3, just
stay calm.
Yes.
For P3, push, push, push. Okay, overtaking a slower car. Audi, keep it cool.
Out of my way.
Yeah, don't ruin the race. And
then P3 will let the P2.
Yeah, he got the yellow, not the yellow, the blue flag, but he sort of missed it. And
nice view to see.
Yeah.
3 Porsche.
3 Porsches running for the victory here in AURUM 1,060-kilometer race, powered by Hankook tires, and 8 laps to go for the leader. And the leader is number 21, Steve. That's Steve, right?
Yes.
And Steve is an experienced guy. He knows what he needs to do.
And he knows how to win this race.
Of course. So now we have all 3 cars in one row. Ignas Gilginis is trying to play a game, some sort of game, flashing his lights. But actually that looks like, wait for me! Wait for me! What's me right behind? Oh, okay, that's quite narrow. There, let that in.
Flash.
Yeah, again. He knows, well, basically, what, 7 laps to go. No use.
They need a miracle. Yes.
Yeah, basically they need a miracle. And do we have history of miracles here? I remember the 1 year a Porsche stopped that was in the lead, stopped because of fuel shortage.
And how did it end?
If I'm correct, the marshals ripped out the place where they pulled the car and got some problems pushing it to the petrol station, and that ended in a tragedy. Yeah, the Circle K car again flashing its lights. Nah, it doesn't help to get any faster.
It just disturbed the P1?
Or not. Or he's just, yeah, keep flashing your lights. I don't give a damn. What would you do? What would you do if you were in P2?
Flashing.
Lieka mažiau negu 7 ratai, o mes truputėlį atsukime laiką atgal. Labai trumpam. Prieš 24 valandas Vaidas ir Edgaras iš Power Hit Radio paklausinėjo pačių lenktynininkų. Ką jie galvoja? Kas laimės šių metų lenktynes?
Labas dar kart, su jumis Vaidas ir Edgaras iš Power Hit Radio mūsų rankose.
Daug čempioniško gėrimo, kaip sakoma.
Sveiki.
Sveiki, sveiki.
Kaip jūsų komanda vadinasi?
Dinamit.
Dinamitas, okei, tai pasiruošę taip dinamitiškai ir varyti renklynį.
Tai va dabar atidirbinėjom dinamito greitą persikeitimą.
Kiek laiko užima tas pasikeitimas ir kiek turėtų užimti?
Nu tai planuojam tilti į kokias 4 sekundės.
Per 4 sekundės pasikeičia vairuotojai?
Taip, bet visą laiką būna ilgiau, bet turim tikslą.
Dar turim kur greitėt, viskas gerai, nesiskundžiam.
Gerai, tai kad būtų kur greitėt, mes jums čempioniško rokiškio pieno 2 litrai prieš rytojų.
Strėnas pasitrinta, ne?
Čempionų gėrimų keliaujam ir norim jį padovanoti galimai čempionams.
Galbūt. Čia čempionais gali būti bet kas. Mes atkeliavom į komandą, kurioje žinom, kad yra tokia jungtinė komanda, Baltijos šalių komanda. Jūs tai kurtų?
Justai. Tai kaip vis dėlto į tau atrodo praėjusią kvalifikaciją?
Taip, visada noris geriau, bet labai sunku šitose varžybose, kai tiek daug mašinų važiuoja, rasti švarų ratą. Manau, 14 pozicija nėra labai blogai, arčiau priekio. Vis tiek varžybos labai ilgos, tai tikrai viskas keisis.
Kalbant apie vairuotojų pasikeitimą, čia labai yra svarbus reikalas, ar čia galima kartais taip nužiūrėti?
Labai svarbus pasikeitimas yra, nes tu pasikeitime 10 sekundžių gali laimėti labai lengvai.
So you can see a short story about the preparation for the race, and in the lower part we can see the race itself. We have 5 laps to go.
Žiūrėsim, kas laimės ir bus pirmas ir vis dėlto pasilaistys to pieno.
The story is still goes.
What happened in number 14?
Something happened.
Tire issue? Yes, the front wheel.
His tire debated.
And they were really high, P6.
Yeah, that was P6, and what is P7? Technical practice.
Three laps behind, so they're safe. Just hopefully, yeah, to change the tire, you know, it takes just 20 seconds.
You still need to come back.
Just they don't need to crash, you know, it's really hard to steer when the tire is flat. And here, just last corner.
That's not the time to do that. And I think they are the leaders of the... Yes, they are the leaders. Of the GT class? No, they're not. Okay, sorry. They're in the same class as the Porsches. So, and the car that, let's see what happened.
It's broken. Boom. Before braking.
No, before braking.
Yeah.
It just wore out. Could it
maybe
just worn out?
No, I would believe. Maybe he touched something,
probably.
Some gravels.
Probably. So the guys are changing the tire. They have some time, but not too much.
So when you ask me what can happen for 21 dealer, imagine happens something like this.
Yeah, you can see
yellow flag.
A yellow flag. Somebody lost a bumper.
He doesn't need it.
And that's not good. He's basically seeing his hood, his engine. Let's hope he doesn't lose that.
He has intuition.
All of this could end in another safety car. All of this could end in another safety car, and a lot of drama for the end of the race. We have 4 laps to go, 3 laps to go.
Number 14 is out, so quick change.
Quick change. What would you do? Would you drive to the end?
No, it's forbidden to drive with that kind of car. Look how it crashed.
Oh, so
he slowed down a lot. He thought maybe he will let through.
But he didn't. Okay, it's a lot of drama. The drivers are tired. We need to understand them. They're way tired. So that sort of mistakes happen. Here we have Polonga Spa Hotel by EMG Motorsport. Guys going for the victory. I know you won this race once. Were you the last driver? Oh, no.
Sorry.
I'm confusing you with the glitches. Sorry.
In my heart, yeah, I won there. In my thoughts also.
Yeah, So once he goes down that hill and 1 corner away, there will be 2 laps left. I wonder what Ignas and the Circle K car is doing.
They are in front.
And we're flashing.
And he's and pushing 113.7.
He's just on the button all the time, just flashing. He seems confident. Team manager seems confident. He's like, never win. An easy one. But that was a consistent run, like.
Yes, no mistakes.
No mistakes, and
they drove really nice.
Basically from the beginning of the race.
Yeah, as we talked, they were a few seconds quicker per lap. No mistakes. Yeah, just few small mistakes, but no huge mistakes. And then in the end, it's matter only that.
Yeah. So this is what it takes: keeping it calm, keeping it consistent.
They're getting excited.
Not getting excited. Not now. Don't get excited too quickly.
You can smell the victory.
You can smell the brakes.
You don't want to? He's nervous. Look.
We can see Nemunas Dagilis, a Lithuanian driver in this team, and he's like, I'm not sure.
Last lap?
Yeah, the last lap. He's like, should we go to the podium now or should we go later? 2 Porsches from the same team. They're from Belgium, if I'm correct, right?
Yes, Belgium team.
A Belgium team.
International team, let's say, yes.
They came in, they did their job. You can see the Maserati is going out to the track for the last lap. They know they need, technically, they need to finish this lap to finish the race. They will be like, I don't know, 200 laps behind, but they will finish this race. Only technically. It's a pity. It's a great car. It's a quick car, but they just didn't have the luck.
Yeah, few last corners.
Few last corners. No
going down.
Here.
Second, third gear.
No drama.
Enjoying the moment.
And ladies and gentlemen, AURUM 1006-kilometer race powered by Hankook tires here in Palanga. The checkered flag, and we have the winners. Palanga Spa Hotel by EMG Motorsport win the GT class, win this race. Steve is behind the wheel and he is happy. Number 2, just 1 lap behind. Circle K Miles Plus Racing Team, the Kilžinis family from Lithuania, P2. And number 20, Palanga Spa Hotel 2 by Speed Lover, number 3. Then we have the TCR winner, ALM Motorsport. A lot of drama in that class, and they managed to keep with the drama. Then we have number 5, P5, number 15, DHL Racing Team. They had problems, but they managed, and they are on the 2nd place of the podium for the TCR class and 5th overall. Tanzania Racing Team, number 14, is 6th. Technis Projektas, 7th. Number 99, London Grill Racing Team is P8 overall and third in the TCR class. Number 95, Energizing Race, another TCR car. Number is 5th, is 9th overall. And Sky Cup Racing, number 39, is P10. You can see the teams.
Some sound.
Yeah.
some burnouts.
Congratulations! They did a great job.
Very well.
They really did a great job, a professional job. No place for drama, no place for mistakes, just a few little ones, and they managed to do it.
After 8 years, Steve is again the winner of Palanga 1,006 kilometers race.
I bet he's happy. I bet he is. And again, 3 Porsches. 3 Porsches. So if you're looking of a quick car to get your groceries done with, Porsche is probably quite a good choice if you're looking for a quick one. The second best choice is a TCR car.
Yes.
Not too much boot space, though, with all the fuel tanks. Yup, he's out there, he's happy. It was a hard race. Looking at it here, I can't really remember when was the last time that the track got hit so many times, so many barriers. It was a terrible race for the Dynamite team that was in the pits with no plan for like, I don't know, 5 times? It was a hard racing weekend, but it was an interesting one.
And what I think the Circle K team is disappointed?
I'm not sure. P2 is not bad, but yeah, I bet they're disappointed. I would be disappointed, like 4 wins in a row for the Golgini family with different teams, usually with the Porsche, and now you can see them in the 2nd place.
Drinking milk.
Drinking milk.
Rockish's milk.
Yeah, Rockish's milk. Well, I bet it's fresh, but for them, it is a bit sour.
Yeah, some protein.
Neonas Dagilis, the Lithuanian in the winning team. And the party starts for the Palanga race.
Komanda užėmusi šį kartą ne tą vietą, apie kurią svajojo, ir iškart pabandysiu pagauti pirmą įspūdį ir komentarą, aišku, apie šios dienos lenktynes. Pernai metais buvo šiek tiek kitoje barikadų pusėje, šiaip apskritai, dabar finišas ir paties mintis.
Sunku kalbėti, kai išlipus iš automobilio. Trūko tikrai nedaug. Gaila, mes buvom šiemet tie, kurie padarėm porą klaidų daugiau. Turėjom galbūt šiek tiek silpnesnį automobilį, tai mums neleido klyst, mes suklydom. Rezultatas toks, koks yra. Noriu atsiprašyti komandos, jeigu dėl kažko kaltas buvau aš. Jie dirba puikiai, mes dirbam puikiai, bet panašu, kad šį kartą konkurentai turėjo greitesnę techniką, važiavo greičiau, stabiliau ir mažiau klaidų.
Mes lauksime 20-osios lenktynėse ir linkime sėkmės. Ačiū, kad buvai kartu su mumis. Na, o dabar mes keliaujame prie 2 Palanga Hotel Spa automobilių, kurie štai taip įsirikiavę vienas greta kito. Ir keliaujam prie lenktynininkų, kurie šiandieną pelnytai iškovojo 2 pergalės. Gal pradėkim, I don't know, you can wait, I think. The champions, okay, can I talk with you? Okay, so today race and your thoughts about the place, of course.
Well, I'm very happy. It's my first time we're racing in Palanga here, and it was a great experience. The atmosphere was enormously. It's a unique track, never driven on a street circuit before, so it's very unique, it's very nice. Marshals, officials, everything went extremely well. We got to thank the organization, I think, because they did an extremely good job. Our team was perfect. We had a hell of a weekend.
Congratulations one more time and good luck. Aš tik tai išversiu, kad, na, sakė, jog iš tikrųjų pirmą kartą dalyvavęs šiandien Palangoje buvo sužavėtas viso to, kas buvo, ir taip kaip organizatoriai padirbėjo, rengdami šias lenktynes, ir ant kiek daug buvo investuota, kad reginys būtų nepakartojamas. Mes labai tikimės, kad mes išvysime šį žmogų galbūt lygiai po metų jau 20-osiose lenktynėse. Na ir Steve'as, žmogus, kuris lygiai prieš metus laiko buvo labai liūdnas, pralaimėjo šias lenktynes, atsigrebė su kaupu. Dear Steve, Dear Steve.
Hi.
Well, we were talking yesterday, I think, about the sad mood last year, and now you can scream like revenge. How are you feeling?
After 9 years, we are fighting every year to win this. It never happens, and now, after 9 years, yeah, it became true, and we did all that we can, and we had a perfect, perfect race. So I'm very happy for my friends. Dagilas.
Vyrukai, šiandieną pasirodymas fantastinis, tikrai šluostėt nosį praktiškai nuo pat pradžių. Kokios mintis po finišo?
Geros. Man priminė 2006 metus, kai mes patys pralaimėjom tai pačiai komandai beje, tam pačiam Jonui. Pralaimėjom vienu ratu, tiksliau finišavom tam pačiam rate. Tai čia toks savotiškas, nu ne tai, kad kerštas, bet toks, sakyčiau, maloniausia pergalė iš čia. Kai tu finišuoji tam pačiam rate, nėra didelio gepo ir aš laimingas. Robertas irgi.
Porsche dominuoja.
Tai kaip matot, kad geriausias šiai dienai tai yra geriausias automobilis šiose lenktynėse, tai tikrai.
Vyrai, švęsit šiandien garsiai?
Švęsim.
Gerai, sėkmės jums švenčiant. Taip, bičiuliai, mes visus šios vyrukus, kurie dabar švenčia, jau labai greit išvysime ir apdovanojimo scenoje. Jie ten keliaus atsiimti savo prizų, o čia dar kartelė. 2018 metų 1006 km lenktynių nugalėtojai iškovoja fantastinę pergalę. O, jūs grįžot pas mane. Jūs būkite su čempionais. Jie šiandieną švenčia. Ačiū labai, kad buvote kartu su TV6 televizija visą šį savaitgalį. Čia Palangoje buvo labai karšta, mes labai džiaugiamės ir atsisveikiname iki kitų metų, iki 20-ųjų lenktynių, bent jau aš, ar ne?
So, the race is over. Steve is very, very happy. Finally, he managed to win again after 9 years. And every single year, one of the Galicians could beat him, but not this year. So here you can see the winners of the second place, if I'm correct, of the third place, yes. Here you can see the highlights, and on the side screen, Aista Motokaite going into the soft barriers. The race is over. The race is over for this year, and in exactly 1 year's time, we will have another race, the anniversary 20th race. I would like to thank you. I would like to thank my colleague Kazimieras Vasiliauskas for helping me to talk today. Thank you.
Thank you, Linas, as well.
And I hope you enjoyed the race. It was a really good race. See you next year. This is Linas Samoška. Good racing. Bye.
Bye-bye.